All right, hello, and welcome to the Sharkstream. It's me. Oh man, I'm excited. I'm excited. We're gonna play some good games, and the Callisto Protocol. We're gonna raise some money to help my lovely wife Natalie with her medical bills. I'm excited to do that. I'm excited to help wife, if you can believe it. If you can believe it, I love my wife. Hello. Hey, do you have a donation tracker on the stream? I do. It's just it's over here. It's just I don't have. I look at my like pre-show space. I'm so it's already so cluttered. Not on the news desk. Exactly. Yeah. We'll have that all up and ready to go. Like, you can still donate, and like the alert will pop up on this screen, but when we get to the game proper, we'll have the donation tracker. Dead Space introduced me. Also, hello Kale, hello Lila. Dead Space introduced me to door gods. We feed the doors and they bless us. Right, of course. Gex is far more important than your what? Don't say, hey. Come on. It has just been like this is how it's always been. I've always had it set up this way. Relax. Breathe, okay. Deep breaths. But yes, hello and welcome to the Sharkstream. It's me, it's Gage, your boy, Acid Shark. And oh man, it is time for the start of our Debt Space event. Now, for those who may not have been privy to what it is that we are doing here, well, we've got some, hold up. You can find out by typing in commands in chat. We are going to be streaming all weekend, playing through the original Dead Space trilogy, the Callisto Protocol, and the Dead Space remake. You finally got commands in chat. I pull the commands out for special occasions. Helping to raise money for my wife's medical bills is a special occasion. Hold on, losing my train of thought. We are going to be raising money to help with my wife's medical bills. We currently have a goal of $1,000, which if we hit that by the end of the day on Sunday, I will be playing one of my eyelids is not working. We will be playing through the Dead Space remake on Impossible mode. My eye is twitching. I'm so upset. I got nerves. I'm nervous. I always get nervous when I don't do like big events like this particularly often. Generally, when I have some sort of like big thing, it's usually, I mean, you know, it's like new game releases or like my New Year's stuff. I don't generally do big stuff like this very often. Like the last time I did this was the last time I decided to raise money for Natalie's medical bills, which was the Mid-Aughts Shooter-thon back in 2023. I did want to do something like that. I unfortunately ran out of PTO this year, so I'm just making use of the Labor Day weekend. We're going to be booking it through this game all tonight. Ideally, the way that it'll work is that I will finish Dead Space 1 tonight. I'm going to play until it's done. Rip and tear until it is done. And then tomorrow we'll be going through Dead Space 2 and 3. I'll be trying to start like early in the day, go all the way through Dead Space 2 and its DLC, go all the way through Dead Space 3 and its DLC. Sunday is Overflow Day and also the Callisto Protocol. So if I haven't finished Dead Space 3 by Sunday, then I will finish Dead Space 3 on Sunday and then do Callisto Protocol. And then Monday is going to be dedicated entirely to the Dead Space remake. Hello, I Am Agenda. Welcome. But that is not the only command that we have in chat, is the donation link. We've also got a command for what our goal is and what the reward for that goal will be. And then we've also got the command for information about the giveaway. Doing everything you can to avoid Callisto Protocol. No, Callisto Protocol is happening whether I want it to or not. I'm doing this for my wife. Well, we also have a command to give you some information on the fun little giveaway we have. Which is... hold on. The top donor of the stream, it will get a full-body, full-color piece from the artist of our stream thumbnail art, Zilla, who has graciously donated their time to do that for us. I gotta say, I was a little... when I conceptualized this stream, right? I was trying to think, what outfit do I put Acid Shark in? Dead Space is not exactly a series that screams sexy outfit, so I wasn't sure what to do there. But then I remembered Ellie Langford's god-awful look from Dead Space 3, and I'm just like, no, I can make that work. And thus here we are. Screams more toaster outfit. But yeah. Because, like, I unfortunately can't use, like, the original art that I got for, like, the Dead Space series that was done by my friend Gabby. Only because that was pre-Acid Shark hair era. And, like, I could reach out, you know? If I wanted to. And just be like, hey, Gab, could we get these updated? And I'm sure Gab would be more than happy to. Hello, Luke, welcome! I was there to see that art getting drawn in person. Cool. Words, different words that are strong and bad. But yeah, like I said, I'm sure Gab would be willing, but like also like I got a whole different like vibe I go for, where it's just like the art that I get needs to be indicative of the game, and also you need to want to fuck my persona. It's a requirement. Oh man, but I'm excited. We got stuff to talk about today during various lulls. Because we're not doing an FF14 stream this weekend, I can talk about the update to the mod situation, which was a very interesting development, quite honestly. Various lulls and various lulls. True. I also rewatched Dead Space Downfall over the course of the day to prep for this stream. It was part of stream prep. I can also talk about, you might have seen me repost it, I got a free black and white portrait sketch of Igeld Shark, and the story about that is very funny, actually. The story that takes place over the course of, like, 19 minutes, where I saw an offer for free art that I could reasonably complete, and I locked the fuck in. But that's what we got on the docket today. I don't think... Mortal Kombat 2 got delayed. I'm a little bummed about that. I wanted to watch it in October. But alas, 'twas not to be. I'll get over it. I blame Silksong. God. Even Warner Brothers is like, we don't want to compete with Silksong. If we put it out in October, everyone's still going to be playing Silksong. They're not going to want to go to the movies. And it's just like, I don't think that's how that works. It's just like, no. David Zaslav busted in to the fucking Warner Brothers office and fucking defenestrated the goddamn person who decided to release it in October. Just like, no, we're delaying it. I wouldn't put it past him. I have rice. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to get started. In fact, I should probably go ahead and get things set up here. I don't know how much battery I got left in my controller. Hopefully enough. Let's go ahead and I need to get Dead Space pulled up here, and I also need to mute my TV. Yeah, that works. What is going on with my D-pad all of a sudden? Hold on. D-pad is suddenly very sensitive for some reason. Everything is very sensitive. I'm gonna restart real quick. You got me here at the desk for a little bit longer. I hope your controller dies the most awkward timing possible. Lucky for me, I have like a whole host of like AA batteries right behind me. Just in case. My emergency stash. That I also like lend out to other people in the house. When they need it, you know. God, I hope this one doesn't get copyright claimed by a SoundCloud rapper who used it for, like, some awful fucking corny sounding shit. Okay, it looks like maybe I fixed the issue. No awkwardly sensitive, like, controls anymore. It bothers me that they specify that the original Dead Space now is Dead Space 2008. Like, that came first, god damn it. The other one should be Dead Space 2023. Like, it's good. I would go so far as to say that I feel that it surpasses the original in several different ways. But also, it came first, you know? Okay, this might take a little bit. Oh, or not. Do, 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 do. Bought a cat sticker at Fan Expo, and in looking it up, I found it was silent. You bought a Growing Strong and Healthy Minmo sticker? I have a sweater with that on the back of it. I love here at the Sharkstream, we love Minmo. Minmo, the oft overlooked animal mascot of Silent Hill. It sounds like it was probably like fan merch. That's a lot of words. I'm not gonna read those.
Isaac, it's me.
Hey girl, hey.
I wish I could talk to you.
I wish you could too, but you don't have subtitles on. Give me a moment. Alright, try again.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything.
What? Lila, thank you for this continued sub.
It's all falling apart here. I can't believe what's happening. It's strange.
Okay, now the subtitles aren't working still. Maybe they'll work now?
How many times you watched
There we
that
go.
thing? Guess you really miss her. Don't worry, we're almost there. You'll be able to look her up once we're on board. Sounds like you do have a lot of catching up to do.
Sounds like you have a lot of catching up to do.
Sinking our orbit now.
All this trouble over that chunk of rock.
Wish I could talk to you. EA didn't give me any
Deep
voice
space
dialogue.
mining is a lucrative business, Ms. Daniels. Aegis 7 is a gold mine according to prospectors' reports. Cobalt, silicon, osmium. Now, where is she? There she is. We have visual contact.
So that's Ishimura. Impressive.
The
It's
USG
fine.
Ishimura. biggest planet cracker in her class.
I specifically remember
It looks
watching
like
this
they already
game where the
built the
person
core.
playing continuously made objects clip into the doors.
Why is it all dark? I don't see any running lights.
Corporal, take us in closer and hail them. And stay clear of that debris field. We're here to fix their ship, not the other way around.
USG Ishimura, this is the emergency maintenance team of the USG Kellion responding to your distress call. Come in, Ishimura.
You're gonna need to boost the signal if their power's low.
Yes, we know. Boost the signal. More.
More. Ah yes, Isaac Clarke,
Never heard
everyone's
of a
favorite
total
PlayStation All-Stars
communications
Battle
blocker
Royale
on one of these
DLC
things.
character.
You'd think with 1,000 people on board, someone would pick up the phone.
Ah. That's right, he was DLC, wasn't he? Because he was released alongside Zeus.
It's a busted array
And
like
for
we
whatever
thought.
reason,
Sounds
they
like they're
were
having problems with their
rivals?
encoder. You get us down there and Isaac and I can fix it. 48 hours max.
Very strange
All right, you
choices
heard
in
the
that
lady.
game.
Take us in. Let's see what needs fixing.
Gravity tethers engaged. Automatic docking procedures a go.
I don't think that's supposed to happen.
Sir, the out of
Zeus, like God of War Zeus? Yes.
We're gonna hit the hull.
Hit the blast shields. That guidance tether's damaged. Switch to manual now.
Inside the magnetic field?
I got a free download of Zeus from some game. I want to say it was God of War Ascension.
Gave you an order.
Like, I got that game used, and it still had a good code in it. Now, I should be able to...
Is everyone okay?
Let's get a look at his face.
What the hell were you thinking? Were you trying to get
There it
I
is.
just saved our asses, Miss Daniels. If we had aborted at that speed and distance, we'd have smashed right into the side of the Ishimura. Now settle
Don't
down.
get used to that
Work.
face. It's going to change in the next game.
Report.
I'm not getting any readings from the port booster, and we've lost comms and autopilot. It'll take some time to fix.
All right. Let's get some extra hands from flight deck to help out.
Hold still, Isaac. I'm syncing up everyone's rig with the ship.
Ah, my health juice.
Okay, we're done. Clean bill of health for everyone.
All right. We've still got a job to do. We're moving out.
The two guys who were flying the ship had eyes that looked like meat. I will forever be salty that game's DLC ended before they finished the Abe from Oddworld, Dart from Legend of Dragoon pack they were working on. The eyes didn't look like meat. What? No, I said that they did. Anyway.
Use run to move quickly.
Can you imagine getting a message like that in real life? Like, it's 2065 and you put on your AI-enabled shoes and they say, use run to move quickly. Just like, yeah, I know. Thank you. Hold A to charge up your kinetic blast. My what?
You didn't lose power to the port booster. You lost the port booster. Unbelievable.
Kendra, are you here to just fucking criticize everyone for everything? The answer is yes. Hello, Xanda. Welcome. I got the Air Jordans that let me press the B button to jump again.
62 years of continuous service. It holds the record for highest number of planet cracks with 30.
Guess the power's down everywhere. Isaac, get over here and hack the door pad.
I...
Whether you'll be joining us Look for blue holograms to activate. to the extraction workforce on the colony, the captain
I'm not actually hacking anything. I just hit button. I recently picked up, like, not recently, but I think the last time I played through this game, I decided I'm gonna pick up all of the cosmetic DLC they have. And it's just, it's a goofy-ass hodgepodge. Like, I think, let me see what I got.
Seems like everyone was trying to pack in a hurry.
There should be a security detail in here.
Yeah? Well, there's not. There's
These
nobody
guys keep
here.
interrupting me.
I can't pick up any broadcasts.
That security console's still live. Isaac, log in and see what you can find. Kendra, get that elevator back online.
power's dead. I can't.
Then reroute the damn power. Look, if we all cooperate, we can figure this out a lot sooner. Let's get that computer display.
Yeah. Paul Ben, thank you for the $20 donation. That's something I wanted to make sure I mentioned. We've got special donation alerts. Like, there's the standard one that will scare the shit out of me when played at the right moment. There's our standard $30 one, where I think I renamed that one in Streamlabs to Dance Streamer. And then I've actually brought back an alert that I used back when I did a charity event at Halloween time. So if you were to, say, donate a spooky amount of money, a scary number of dollars and cents, then perhaps something will happen.
The locator system to find your next objective.
For the record, it's not boo. Like, you can donate $8 if you want, but nothing will happen. $8.00. Gauge all money is scary. It's true. Paul Ben's got the right idea. What? I don't want to play solitaire right now. Get out of here. For anybody who just like wondered what happened on their computer, I got a Windows update. Not a Windows update, a Windows notification. Yes, you do solitaire. I'm not doing solitaire right now.
She's taking a lot of damage.
I need that on your end of the year card. I can't do it. I can't do that again.
The air seems to be flowing again. That's a start.
I already spent too much time playing fucking Jewel.
What the hell was that?
Automatic quarantine must have tripped when the filtration system restarted. Everybody relax.
Hammond, I'm scared.
Did you hear that?
I'm not sure.
The hell? I don't know. Something's in the room with us.
Jesus! Open fire! Open fire! Get the power!
I mean, you guys have all the fun.
Got it.
Isaac, get the hell out of there!
Yes, sir. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh.
Run, Isaac. Get the hell out of there.
I am already doing that. Bye. Nom nom. I've only got 20k points. I can't force you to play solitaire for 10 minutes. I can in 4K. No, my stream only goes up to 1080p, sorry. Who said that? It's so strange going back to the game where Isaac was a silent protagonist, knowing how talkative he got in later games. It is really weird, and like, when they announced that they were going to be bringing back Isaac and Nicole's original voice actors for the Dead Space remake, I was actually really happy about that. Because, like, here's the thing. By John Carpenter. Well, no, that's not until Dead Space 3. Here's the thing from the Fantastic Four. Isaac is actually way better when he's not a silent protagonist. I don't care what anyone says. That is the correct opinion, because I hold it. Cut off their limbs. That's got nothing to do with me. I wanted to go over like what I've got for like my stuff right now. I've got the heavy damage plasma cutter. And then we're going to be able to go into my inventory soon, or my shop inventory soon. Who the fuck is making all that noise? I swear to God. Oh. what? Okay. Cut off their ohms. I have shared Minmo sticker in Catapult server. Cut off their limbs, your greatest foe, a quadrillion. Stop! Oh, right, I don't have kinesis yet. Damn.
Select and use health packs to replenish your health bar.
Thanks, I haven't taken damage.
This is Benson. Everybody listen up. They're using the vents. That's how they're getting around the ship. Stay away from down. Get back. Get back.
They're having fun.
Isaac! Isaac!
What's up, fuckers?
God, I can't believe you made it.
Isaac, we ran into more of them on the way over here. Are you okay?
More what? What the hell are those things? Is that the crew?
Keep your voice down. Whatever they are, they're not friendly, and half the doors on this ship are locked because of the quarantine. Now, we have to get to the bridge. But first, we gotta repair the tram system.
You're crazy, Hammond. You're gonna get us all killed.
If you listen to me, I will get you out of here alive. Now, what's wrong with the tram?
The data board is fried, but there should be a spare in the maintenance bay. There's also a
The
broken
freighter
tram
board has
blocking
died.
the tunnel that needs to be repaired. Damn it! Everything is on the other side of this quarantine. We can't reach it from here.
No, we can't. But you can. Isaac, if I can get to the bridge, I should be able to access the personnel files. You fix the tram, and I'll help you find Nicole.
Okay, sure.
Use the map screen to check objectives and important locations.
I bet they're both still yelling at each other over there. So, something that I always miss out on, because I never need to fucking check it, because the game has a push button go this way function. The objective screen in this game is pretty much like the only spot in the game where like Isaac kind of gets to use his own voice. And like it's generally like kind of like pretty straightforward. It's not rife with personality necessarily, but it's neat. Here's a few exclamation marks. Tro. I'm thinking about PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale rivalries again. There's so many weird ones. Like, Isaac's whole thing with Zeus is just like, I've met people who thought they were gods before. And it's just like, okay, man. I'm gonna go this way. Like, there's some that, like, I kind of get it, you know? Like, oh, not quite Lila, but close. I don't think I did any that, like, have a 0 at the end. Maybe they can't all be Sackboy versus Big Daddy. It doesn't sound like a real matchup. It sounds... That sounds like something you catch late at night on one of those channels that don't work properly.
This is Benson, Tram Engineering. We think we figured it out. Smith killed one. Listen, forget about shooting him in the body. You gotta cut off the limbs. Grab a cutter, anything like that. Cut them apart.
Gage, you have one for $30. Yeah, no, I mean for the spooky ones. I think I've got, like... Spooky ones, plural. So there's one for $6.66. There's one for $66. There's one for $66.66. And there is a 666, and there's a 666 and 66 cents.
Isaac, be careful. Shooting them in the body didn't seem to work.
I hope
Go
it
for the
works
limbs.
properly.
Dismember them. That should do the job.
I'm gonna be honest, fam, I can't donate $666. No, I didn't think you could, but, like, I thought, like, in the event someone could. I didn't do 66 because the extra 6 cancels out the spooky number. It's still all 6s. But yeah, thank you for the donation all the same. Oh, that's a lot of industrial noise. Hold on a second. Specifically 3, 6. Yeah, well, you know. There's plenty. There's a few on there that are 3 6s. We're going with technicalities at this rate. That's still pretty loud.
Looks like that door is malfunctioning, Isaac.
Hold on,
Try
which
using
button
the
is it?
stasis
There we
module
go.
you just picked up.
There we go. Because, like, there's a couple rivalries in, what is it? PlayStation, Psasber? Fortunately, due to the exchange rate, I cannot donate $666. Condolences. There's a few rivalries in Psasber that, like, kind of they make sense. Okay. Like, my favorites are the ones where it's just like, oh, this is a reference to, like, these characters being made by, like, the same developers. Like, you've got Jak and Daxter and Nathan Drake, I think, right? It's Jak and Daxter and Nathan Drake, right? Because they're both Naughty Dog. And then I think it's Sly Cooper, Drake versus Sly. Really? Wait, is Jak and Daxter paired with Infamous Man then? Jak versus Ratchet? Shut up. That's weird. Now you're just now they're just making it weird. No, it does make sense. It does make sense. Like, Jak versus Ratchet specifically makes a lot of sense, as does Drake and Sly. Kratos and Sweet Tooth fought since they were both David Jaffe games. Unfortunately for both of them, they were both created by David Jaffe. I need to see the second season of the fucking, what's it called? Sweet Tooth game. Twisted Metal. I gotta see the second season of the Twisted Metal show. I remember the first... I had a lot of fun with the first season.
Your stasis module should be able to help you with that arm mechanism.
There's a show? Yeah, it's on Peacock. Poob has it for you. Necromorph fuck off challenge. I'm so used to, like, the control schemes from, like, the other
Listen up,
games.
car 8 is trashed. We managed to get it back to the repair depot, but now the autoloader is fried.
Ugh.
I need a stasis module brought down here now. If we don't get this piece of shit off the track, it's gonna jam up the whole system.
Alright, hold up. Ah! Nailed it. First try. Oh yeah, they also had DMC Dante fight Naruto from Heavenly Sword because of Ninja Theory.
Please stand by.
Nice extendable rod. Thank you. Are you surprised by its girth? Sorry.
Isaac.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
The tram is blocking the whole system. When you get the computer online, you'll be able to call the tram from the control room. Faster the better. I can hear something crawling around out there.
That one's not going to be funny for anybody who hasn't seen the non-threatening feminist boy Tumblr post, fortunately. Or the version of it that's like fucking YTP'd.
Tram replacement complete.
God, I remember Super Best Friends Play did a video about Sasper. And there was a bit a little bit later on where, like, I think they were all, like, acting like they were, well, yeah, I'll take this character, and then like, it cuts, and they're all fighting as, Raiden. Alright, bitch, you look desperate. It was a good bit. Got the Platinum Trophy in Pizzazber. I will die on the hill of that game's very okay. That doesn't strike me as a, as a strong enough opinion to die on the hill for.
Skeletons and shivers down your spine.
Spoopy. Scary. Skeletons. Well, I'm spooked. Good. You should be.
Isaac, I've patched into the deck security system.
Oh, what was
It
that
took some
skull?
work,
That was
but I've got the
scary.
door to the maintenance
That was
bay
a
unlocked.
stock
The data
GIF
port should be somewhere
from
inside.
Streamlabs. I'm so sorry, everyone. Nah, you're good. Don't worry about it. Man, Heavenly Sword sucks. I say that, but the most I've seen of God. The most I've seen of Heavenly Sword is I think I started playing a little bit of it and I was just like, this doesn't feel good. And then, like, I watched all the cutscenes on YouTube and it was a shockingly long video. And I was just like, oh god, Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good by the end of it. But then I also watched the animated movie that turns Naruko's dad into just like an absolute piece of shit monster of a human being. And also has a fake out because, like, Thomas Jane is billed as being... Not right now, Kendra. Thomas Jane is billed as being in that movie, and he plays Naruko's secret brother, who is actually the subject of the what's the word I'm looking for? The prophecy that Naruko is in the process of fulfilling. And Naruko has to go save him and give him the sword, and she does, and then his head is immediately cut off, and she has to do the whole fucking shit herself.
It's Kendra.
I forgot the animated movie existed. Most people do.
There should be a key somewhere in the maintenance bay.
Whoever at Sony is in charge of bringing movies to Blu-ray sure did. or bringing them to, you know, digital platforms. I think you can only get that movie on DVD. Unless... that was the wrong button. Thundercats are Thundercats. Thundercats are cats. Feel the thunder, hear the cats. Thundercats are cats. I had a fucking harrowing experience this morning. So with Natalie in rehab currently, and really like the entire time that she has like been sort of like in various hospitals and such, what we've been doing is me and a couple of our roommates who help with her care have been rotating, basically spending the night at the hospital with her. You know, just make sure that she's doing good, doesn't feel lonely, that sort of thing. And one thing that I've been doing is whenever I come home, Raggy's waiting at the door for me to see me come home. So I have been basically, whenever I've come home, I've been recording videos of Raggy standing at the door, like, meowing for me. Because I'm just like, oh, this will be a cute thing for Natalie. This will be a cute thing to show her. Well, today, when I got home, hold on. Repair invoice. USG Ishimura, Aerospace Engineering Department, Shuttle Repairs Invoice, Mission Day 2, Faulty 4 Gyro, Vessel USG ISH S03, Replace Now Functional, Mission Day 3, Faulty 40 Scope, Vessel USG ISH S01, Still in Repair, Mission Day 4, Damaged Landing Repulsors Vessel USG ISH S05, Completed Replacement, Now Functional, Damaged fore and left 4 Viewports, anyway. So today, you know, I get home, I pull my phone out, I'm recording, like, the walk up to the door, unlocking the door, and I open it, and at this point, like, my hands are full, because, like, I had to bring some stuff in, and that little rapscallion bolts out the door, and let me tell you, my heart leapt up into my throat. Because I'm just like, he is not an outdoor cat. I know we adopted him from a farm, but he was like all of like a couple months old. He does not lived a day of his life outside since then. So I started like chasing after this guy. I was thankful to start with that he was sticking to just kind of like a couple, like the houses like left and right of us. I was just like, oh god, Raggy, get back here. And I could see like he's walking around, he's yowling, his tail's all puffed up, so he's scared. And I'm sure my behavior, like freaking out about the fact that he is, you know, escapade, is not exactly helping. So I'm running back and forth, and at a certain point, we get to the spot between the house immediately next to us and the spot and the house beyond them, and between them, they've got like fences set up, separating their yards. And I see Raggy sitting at the foot of these fences, and I'm just like, please don't do it. Motherfucker jumps up on the fence and starts walking along the fence line. And thankfully, this is what slows him down.
Isaac, take the board back to tram control and
Kendra, I'm trying to talk.
array. That should get the tram system back online.
But jumping up on the fence line is what finally slows this guy down. So I reach up and I pick him up. Now he doesn't quite like that, because again, he's freaking out, I'm freaked out. He manages to squirrel out of my arms, runs right back over, jumps up on the fence line again, and I have to pick him up. And this time I do my best to scruff him. I'm not good at scruffing cats. I don't know specifically how to grab them to properly scruff them, but however I grabbed him to scruff him seemed to not, like, completely paralyze him, but definitely made him a little bit more willing to, like, stay held this time. And I got him back inside. And I was just like, Jesus fucking Christ. I advised Natalie of what happened, but I did not send her the video that I was recording when, like, he bolted out the door and I dropped my fucking phone on the floor to go get him. But he doesn't seem too upset at me. Eventually he calmed down, he started rubbing up on me and meowing at me, as he is often wont to do. But also, holy shit. And really, the only thing I was, like, I would say I was really upset about is the fact that needing to go, like, chase him down made it that I wasn't able to, like, take time in the morning after getting home from work to set up a pot of coffee for the house.
Fan control computer now online.
Which is something that I have been trying to do whenever I come home, is just like, I'm gonna pop into the kitchen, I'm going to, because Natalie, as a thank you to everybody in the house for helping her with her care, got a fun little coffee pot that just, like, you know, you pour beans on the top, grinds them up, makes you a carafe.
Alright, we're on board and heading to the bridge. Good work.
Strange. The quarantine just lifted.
Whatever was in the flight lounge must have left. That's lucky for us. Isaac, get back to the Kellion and prep it for launch. We'll find out what we can from the bridge and meet you there.
If we live that long, you're out of your league, Hammond. This is suicide. We're going to
Your
die
lack
out
of
here.
confidence in me is duly noted, Miss Daniels. But I have a mission to complete, and that's exactly what I am going to do, with or without you. Do we understand each other?
Just get us out of here alive.
It is shocking to me how, like, mindlessly dedicated and, like, what does he mean prep the Kellion for launch? Wasn't it missing an engine? It was, but, like, you know, engines are like kidneys. You can get by with just one of them. What was I talking about? It's shocking to me how, like, devoted to their jobs people in the Dead Space universe are. And, like, part of me gets it. Like, this does not exactly strike me as a stable capitalist society. So it's probably like, we need to do this job, or because if we don't get paid, I am going to be out on the space streets. But, like, it was a similar thing when I was rewatching Dead Space Downfall, where it's just like, I'm watching Alyssa Vincent being like, we gotta save the crew, there's still survivors down there. And it's just like,
Isaac, we made it.
I know hindsight is 2020, obviously. There has to be a point where you look at the situation and think, you know what, this isn't worth it. You don't understand. They're going to space me, Kendra. I
Don't
need
you
to
lecture me with your $30 haircut. Can't stop addicted to the shindig. Chopped off his hands, another wimpy. Choose not the life of imitation. Distant costs unto the reservation. Defunct the pistol that you pay for. Defunct the feeling that you pay for. In time, I want to be your best friend. Mystic love is listing on the West End.
Yeah, I updated the name of that particular alert to Dance Streamer. That's real. The moment you say, nah, fuck this, is when the Ishimura curses the ship's dick and forces you to crash. I'm trying to remember if there's ever been an instance anytime in, like, any piece of Dead Space media where a character has just been like, nah, you know what? Fuck this shit. I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but it's been a hot minute since I've played through... Hello, Venom Lad! It's been a hot minute since I've played through, like, Extraction or the mobile game. I'm here and ready to be that one bitch who bitches about Callisto Protocol. You gotta wait until at least Sunday for that. Sunday at the earliest. Load? Don't mind if I do. Oh, that seems bad. This is a bad load. This is a bad load! I can't believe I got blasted so hard by that load.
Collision detected in the main hangar bay. Emergency crews have been notified.
I think my bitch engine's warm then. Also, hello, Kale. I Venom Gauge 2 will be bitching about Callisto Protocol. Almost certainly. I'm excited.
What the hell is happening down there? What happened to the
Hello, Milk Fox.
That was
Welcome.
our ride home. It's the only way off the ship.
Kendra?
No, Hammond! This changes everything!
Well,
let me think.
don't be too hasty. This could also change nothing.
Can you access the command computer?
It's no good. There's an executive lockdown of all primary systems.
So it
Without the
starts
captain's authorization,
today.
I
It
can't
does.
access them.
Well, where's the captain?
Shut up,
Here he
shut up.
is.
This isn't FNAF.
Captain Benjamin Matthias. Location? Med lab. Status? Deceased.
What? How?
I fucking reread that. There was that piece of fiction I was writing about, or that short story I was writing about, that was like a parody of like mascot horror lore obsession and theory crafting. And I reread what I had written the other day because I haven't finished that one. But I gotta say, I was absolutely cooking with what I had written. I'm still really pleased with the name Aberdeen Sloan as like a mascot horror like villain name.
Can't
Like that's
access that
so
information.
good. I'm
Find
such a
the
good
captain
writer.
And you'll find his rig. With his authorization codes, I can crack this computer wide open.
Damn it. Isaac, I'm sending the tram back to your location. Get to the medical deck and find that rig as fast as you can.
What was that?
Monsters. You guys gotta get a better mic. That thing's blowing the shit out of it. Gee, I wonder how the captain died on the ship full of homicidal monsters and necromorphs. Well, he got stabbed in the eye. I'm gonna blast my into your gas tank. Don't do that. That's not good for the gas tank, and my car's already having trouble recently. It briefly did not start today, and I got so scared because I was, like, out and about at HEB. I think they're probably fine. Yeah, they're gonna be alright. Which way? That way. So, an FF14 artist that I follow on Blue Sky, a little bit earlier today, posted a challenge to their followers. Sure. They posited a challenge to their followers. They said, hey, I'm somewhere in Solution 9. Whoever finds me gets a free black and white portrait. Or a portrait sketch. And I'm just like, locked in. A series of events that led to me being the one that found their character in Solution 9. I gotta say, very funny. Speaking of loads, trying to decide if I blow it all at once or dead space things out over the weekend. I mean, it's up to you. Like, at the end, like, listen, look. Stop. Collaborate. And listen. At the end of the day, however you decide to do it, whoever is the highest donor is going to be the one that gets the thing. That stuff. The commission from Zilla, that's it. You blow your load all at one's end, and then I'll have a goal. I'll have a target to hit. Oh, right, yeah, so, oh my god, I forget that I, like, fucking hoard items like a motherfucker in this game! I have so many fucking Ripper blades. Jesus Christ. You know, I think I did... Did I do a plasma cutter only run recently? And that's why I'm like... Okay, hold on. What do I usually go with? I have so much fucking shit. Contact beam. Big gun, force gun. I have so many different fucking plasma cutters. Yeah, I think you're good, buddy. Can I be sure, though? Okay. Okay. You'd shave yourself so fast with all those blades. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna, I'm not gonna put anything else in my save. I am going to sell some... I have so many credits! God damn it! I'm almost maxed out! I'm too good at the video game. That's what the problem is. Alright, Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. So, I see this message, and I'm just like, okay, time to fucking lock in. Because I'm just like, I am determined to be the person that finds that finds this artist's Warrior of Light in game. Because one, it's a very fun thing, just like, oh, a scavenger hunt, right? And it's just like, that's a good reward. I like their art. I would 100% enjoy having this thing. Hold on. Damn. Alright. She shop on my credits till I plasma energy. She rip on my blades until I pay. Do I have a Ripper? Hold on. Don't want line racks. Don't want pulse rounds. Do I have a Ripper that I've been using? I should probably pull one out, huh? Ripper. Military Ripper. Here we go. Hold on. Do I have another one? No, let's go with Military Ripper. Okay. Move. Take out a few stacks of force energy. Couple stacks of Ripper blades. What was the other one I have? Not the line. It's the contact beam. I don't think I've got any contact energy on me. Do I have any... Can I buy contact energy? I don't think I have to worry about money. I could probably just go ham, honestly. Nah, I'll stick with what I got. So, like I said, a series of events that led to... Oh, well, thank you for the $5 donation. Super Mario 64 Secret Star, 8 Rick coins, and the USG Ishimura. Where are the other guns I pulled out? Did I sell them? Gauge my guns? Hold on. I hope I didn't fucking sell them. Hold on. They're free for me to buy again, but I don't know if the upgrades carry over is the only problem. I definitely sold them. Hold on. It was the contact beam. It was the heavy damage contact beam. And the big gun force gun. They're DLC items, so they're free. It's fine. Acid Shark. The Acid Shark finally finds himself on the wrong end of possessing a gun. God. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look. Now the good news is all my upgrades are kept, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay. That's so fucking funny. Alright, let's, Alright, we're good. Alright. So first things first, I get in, I'm just like, okay, I need to switch to, the server that this person is on, right? So I'm just like, okay, I've logged in, I'm in Limsa, what server are they on? Oh, that's on the Primal Data Center. So I log out. Well, I don't log out. I exit the game completely. And then I realize, fuck, I should have just logged out. Because now I need to log back in. From the launcher on the PS5. So I get logged back in. And I get logged back in. And I'm like, okay, I would like to visit another data center. So I hit the button to visit another data center. And it's just like, I want to go to Primal.
Shh. It's all right, McCoy. He's here. Nothing to be afraid of. I knew you would come. Just like you said.
Damn it, woman, I'm a corpse, not a unitologist. No, it's cool. I'll get it.
Can I go? Claire wants to take me.
Yeah, you're good.
Shut up.
Blah, blah. So I choose Primal. I'm just like, okay, time to get into Primal. And it takes 25 of God's own seconds for me to transfer to Primal, right? I get in, and I'm already worried because, like, it's taken me so long to, like, log in, log out. Or it's taken me so long to log in, exit, log back in again. transfer to Primal, and now I've got to teleport. Sure thing, girl. And now I've got to teleport to Solution 9, because that's where her character is, right? So I teleport to Solution 9.
Isaac, are you there? We were attacked. Kendra's gone. 1 minute she was there, and I can't believe I lost her.
Okay, I'll wait for you.
We can still do this. Get me the captain's rig codes, and we'll find Nicole. Looks like the crew barricaded the door to the emergency wing. You have to blow through it to get to the
The emergency wing?
Get some thermite from medical storage. And a shock pad from zero-G therapy. Should be down the corridor. Communication is useless in all this static.
You're useless in all this static. Anyway. So I spend maybe the next, like... I want to say maybe 10 minutes running around Solution 9, right? And like my immediate thought is I'll start in True View, or Neon Stein. I'll start at Neon Stein. And I'll check every nook and cranny because, you know, they said it was a hide and seek challenge, right? So like they're not going to just be out in the open, right? Science? Where's science? Science again. I said science again. But yeah, surely they're not going to just be out in the open, right? So I should check the various nooks and or crannies. So I'm running all around Solution 9 for, like I said, maybe about 10 minutes or so. And I'm just like, I have not seen hide nor hair of this Lalafell yet. And I look down, and I realize, oh, Solution 9 has more than one instance. They did not say what instance they were in. So I'm just like, okay, I'll continue working on the assumption that they are in Instance 1. And we'll just, you know, we'll play it by ear. We'll play it by ear. And so I played it by ear. Fortunately, Isaac's neck is chew-proof. So eventually, someone else who is also evidently getting in on this challenge does in fact end up having the idea to actually ask this person what instance they're in. And wouldn't you know it, they're in Instance 2. So I'm just like, shit. And at this point, I am very far away from like any Aethernet shards. So I'm just like, oh god, oh god. So I teleport in, so while in Solution 9, I teleport to the Aetherite. And just like, oh god, I gotta switch to what is it? Instance 2, I gotta switch to Instance 2. And I get switched to Instance 2. And I'm just like, okay, time to resume my search. I have to research all the places that I've already been because she was never going to be there. And I'm just like, oh god. Fuck. Hold on, I'm gonna... Rude.
Quarantine lifted.
I finally convinced Jurgens to show me the video feed from the colony. And what I saw was glorious. Breathtaking. Miners undergoing a transformation into something extraordinary. I must know more. Even as the believer within me wants to become one of them, the scientist needs to uncover their secrets. I need to study one of these necromorphs, as Kyne so clinically puts it. I need to witness this infection firsthand. Perhaps that patient from the colony.
Anyway. So I decide, like, first and foremost, I decide, okay, let me try and first check places where I know, like, people will be congregating. Because maybe it, for all I know, it could be one of those, like, hiding in plain sight sort of deals, right? So I head over to the place where, like, the retainer bell is. I forget what it's called. But I head over there, and I'm looking around, and I'm just like, okay, don't see them. They do not appear to be here. P.S. It's time to go baby mode.
Come on! Come on!
Don't worry, man, I'm gonna save you! Well, we did everything we could. As we have found in this stream, the restroom is where you must fight for your life. Troll. James McAvoy voice. Babies grown in vats! I don't think anyone else saw Victor Frankenstein except for me, so no one's gonna get that reference. So I don't find them there. And I think, okay, I'm gonna pop back over to Neon Stein. And I'm gonna search all the areas that I previously searched when I was on the first instance. And the reason that, like, Neon Stein was, like, one of the first areas I really thought to look is because, like, the main thoroughfare of Neon Stein is home to a few, like, little set dressing, like, shops that you can go into. And I thought, like, these would be really great places for someone to hide. Because, like, I was also sort of focused on, like, sorry, I'm trying to make sure that, like, I'm not missing any, like, important messages. Alright. Because, like, one of the things that I focus on is just, like, this artist called it hide and seek. So I'm just like, oh, must be hiding, right?
Alright. That thermite you picked up should be able to melt through the barricade. Use the shock pad to ignite it. Hope I can hold this position. I can hear something big moving out there.
So I'm running through Neon Stein and I'm going inside, like, doors everywhere and like, I checked the first store, nothing. I checked the second store, nothing. I go into the third store, whip the camera around, and there she is, standing just inside the door on the right side. I go over, and I give a hearty lolly-ho. Very strange things going on in our house's group chat. I'm not going to talk about it. And I was just, it was honestly, like, just it was really fun. Because I was just like, boy howdy, the degree to which I fucking locked the fuck in. Hey man, you good? Yeah, he's probably fine. The degree to which I just, like, locked the fuck in, shocked even me. But I got some really nice Eidgeld art out of it. Can't complain. Rude. Can't complain. Oh, I like the sound in this room. It's a very nice sound. For fuck's sake. Let me in, goddammit. Is it safe? Probably not, dog. I'm gonna be real, man. I don't think it is.
You found something down there, didn't you?
Yes, we found something.
So the texts were right all this time.
I wouldn't be certain of that. There was nothing divine in what I saw.
We must embrace this. We are the first witnesses.
Matthias isn't letting anyone down in the colony. It's under quarantine until we learn more.
To hell with Matthias. He of all people should know that this is greater than him, or the operation, or even the company. This is our deliverance.
Keep your damn voice down. People are dying down there.
Only the worthless and the unbelievers. But I believe. Do you believe, Terrence? Do you?
Good talk. But the fact that you're asking the ground with a Sharpie, is it safe? Dude, you alright? Take a nap, man. Take a load off. Love when they pose with— ouch! Love when they pose with an arm up, like, hey there, handsome. You gotta kinesis the baby. What? Man, drunk at work, very unprofessional. Schematic. Pulse round. What about pulse squares? Oh, he's got the morning sickness. Ah! Come on now. Okay, calm down. Jesus. Whoopsie daisy. So, a fun fact for you. With regards to this particular event. So this was, I always, for the longest, what am I trying to say? I wanted, come on. I had been planning for a little bit to do a new fundraising event, but the gimmick for it, well, I don't really necessarily have a gimmick, is the thing. Currently, the gimmick is if we meet our goal, I'll play Dead Space Remake on Impossible mode. But I'm gonna open a bag of snacks here real quick. Initially, the event was going to be more of a gimmick event. In addition to... like, fundraising, right? The idea was going to be... I got this idea from Regulation Podcast, where they were discussing how one thing one of them wanted to do to kind of improve the podcast was to have like a a number representing how satisfied they were with the podcast as it was going on, and it would like go up or down depending on how they felt about it. Cool, my air meter is going down. Don't stop me in the goddamn middle of the fucking road. Please. And it gave me this idea of like, what if I did a stream where there was like a meter that people could donate to that would move it in one direction or another to show how satisfied they are. Oh, hold up.
Is able to set his gravity locally. Your grav boost will kick in when you enter a zero-G area.
Basically, there would be a meter indicating how people feel about the stream as it's going on. And the gimmick was going to be that if the meter ever hit 0, I had to restart the game to try again. And I thought to myself, what would be a good game to do that with? And I thought, oh, I could probably, like, do that with Dead Space. I feel like I'd be really... I feel like Dead Space is a game that, like, I'm so confident in, like, my ability to play it beginning to end that I would not mind potentially even restarting it when I'm, like, very close to the end. Duke Nukem Forever is also a good option for that, honestly. Not because I'm confident, but because it would absolutely be fucking hilarious. And people would be constantly pushing it to 0.
Combine that with
the problem was that I couldn't figure out
the thermite at the barricade to destroy it.
How to
moving through the vents. Stay safe, Isaac.
I couldn't figure out how to like make the mechanism work. So unfortunately, we're just doing this as a standard stream, right? Because the intro of the game is the best part of the game. The intro isn't even the best part. The best part of Duke Nukem Forever is the DLC. I can feel like a loose hair that I'm sitting on that... There it is. Get that out of there.
Entering vacuum.
But yeah, because I couldn't figure out like how to put like that kind of mechanism together to make a function like a constantly updated sliding scale work. Because the idea was that people would donate to move the scale in one direction or the other. But because I couldn't figure out a way to make that sort of thing work necessarily, I just ended up making this just kind of a normal stream. But I came up with it being like a Dead Space stream, and I came up with the idea of Dead Space really early on. And, like, there were other ideas I had. When I thought that there might be the possibility that I would have more days to work with, one of the things that I thought about was having it, that's a lot of stuff. One of the things I thought about was having it that, we would have, like, additional, donation goals, where at certain... At certain donation goals, I'm just gonna commit. Oh no, the Roblox players got you. What are you going to commit? A crime? What did it just... What the fuck? No, hold on. I heard a noise. I heard a noise. What item did I walk past? What? I can hear, like, the item highlight noise. I don't know where it is, though. What the fuck? It's me on the item pick me up gauge. Why aren't you picking me up? I pick you up and put you in the inventory, and it makes the Lancer Deltarune splat sound effect. Yo, Xanda, thank you for the $250 donation. That's a hell of a commitment. Natalie and I appreciate you very much. And you are now pretty definitively the front runner for the Zilla Commission.
Okay, you're through. Should be clear from there to the morgue. Remember, the codes are on the captain's body.
I haven't been writing any of these donations down. Oh.
This is senior medical...
What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Luke! Okay, we hit our goal day one! God damn! Wow! Holy shit, I gotta fucking... Hold up. I gotta let Natalie know, hold on! I haven't even been playing for 2 hours yet! We hit our goal an hour and a half in. Holy fucking shit! Alright, Luke. Luke, depending whether or not somebody donates a larger amount at any point over the weekend, you're currently the front runner for the for the commission from Zilla. God damn! Holy shit! Thank you so much. Oh, I need a fucking second here. Hold on. Suspiciously rich for... I don't know. Luke's more along the lines of a suspiciously rich Transformers fan, which is kind of like a furry if furries were cars. Oh my god. Furry adjacent Sonic fan. Yeah, makes sense. Oh my god. I need a fucking second. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting hitting goal within an hour and a half of playing the first game. I need to post about this on Blue Sky. Hold on. Holy shit. Jesus fucking Christ, we hit our 1K goal within an hour and a half of the first fucking game. Also funny how you were saying no one was like that. Was I saying no one was likely to beat it? Jesus Christ. Holy shit. I don't even know how to... God damn. I'm really glad that I decided, oh yeah, on the off chance someone decides to donate $666.66, I should probably have something set up for that. I'm really glad I did that.
Officer Nicole Brennan transmitting ship-wide. We need
Well, now I
more
need
help.
to finish these
we don't
games.
have
God damn.
resources to deal with this many cases. Nobody would tell us what's happening. These wounds, we are not equipped to deal with this.
These wounds, they will not heal.
Get him to the table. Hold him. Nurse, you hold him down. Every quarter.
I'm happy you, and also, well, I'm not getting close to that one.
I can't tell from here when that log was made. I'm sure she's around here somewhere.
Oh, man. I'm okay. You can't reveal that it has a special alert and not expect someone to try it for themselves. Now everyone knows. I know, like I was expecting someone to do like the $6.66 one, first and foremost. So I don't mean to backseat donate, but yeah. My phone buzzing. Good God. You should have donated the spooky, scary skeletons. Engage was super focused. Could have gotten the ultimate jump scare. The thing, spooky, scary skeletons is unfortunately, like, it's a song about spooky, scary skeletons, don't get me wrong. It's not really a jump scare song, though, is the problem. At least I wouldn't qualify it as a jump scare song. The Star Fox Ooh-Wah is a much more effective jump scare. And you can get that with basically any amount. Jesus Christ. I gotta think up a different goal now. I was expecting the 1K to last all weekend, and I wasn't even like 100% sure we'd be able to hit it. So now I gotta try and figure out something else. God damn. New alert sound, metal pipe clanging, but the dollar amount determines how long after the alert the sound plays. Just to mess with you. That's pretty good. My only problem would be I would not know how to set that up.
Hello? Can anybody hear me? My name is Eileen Fisk. I just woke up in here and everybody was gone. I don't know what's happening. Why did they all leave? I'm going to try and find someone. If you can hear this, please come for me. I can hear scratching in the wall. Hello?
Yeah, that'd be the necromorphs.
Who's there? Are you a doctor? Why is everyone... Wait, I know you. You're Harris, the prisoner from the colony. You killed that nurse. Help! Somebody help me! Please!
Okay, hold up, everyone. Stop. Stop. Stop it. Oh god, I feel like so much of my energy was just spent in a single moment. Aw, newborns. Got Alyssa Rose, Kai Jatin, Alyssa, there's two Alyssas, okay. Kinda unoriginal, but you know. Leone, Ian Ansel, Jackson Thomas, Lucas, Zara James, Caitlin, Kai Joshua, Cody. Another Kai? There's 2 Kais. Okay. I feel like y'all, you're just copying off each other's homework. Cody, Kyle, Gianna Faith, Jack William. I mean, we had a Jackson, so that's not exactly, you know, Agatha Marjorie. Yeah, let me give my newborn child 2 old woman names. That's a good idea. Nurse, can you save him? Well, don't feel too bad. You can't win them all. Okay, took that a little bit harder than I thought she would. Criminy. Because I should definitely set up a new goal, right? Like, this is definitely going to help with...
Science Log Chief Science Officer Dr. Kine reporting. The colony's problems concern me greatly. I have no doubt they are somehow linked to the discovery of the marker, but the exact nature of that connection is still unknown. Almost 40% of the colonists are experiencing a form of dementia. The obvious symptoms are acute depression, insomnia, and hallucination. Incidents of violence and even murder also indicate extreme paranoia. Dr. Mercer has advised that I bring some of the affected on board for study. Dr. Wellen, the planet-side psychiatrist, has reported that his own analysis has been fruitless. I'm hesitant to rely on Dr. Mercer at this point, but I need his expertise. We need solutions, and we need them quickly.
I believe Dr. Welland is present in the Dead Space comic series that released alongside the first game. But yeah, because this amount is definitely going to help us out with some of the bills. Yeah, get his ass. Oh! Jeremy, thank you for the $10 donation. Slice and dice it. What was I saying?
Codes received,
God damn
and
it.
they look good. Thank God. I'll start accessing the captain's records right now. Head to the tram station, and I'll contact you there. I'm going to find out what the hell happened to this ship.
Anyway, what was I saying? So I chose 1K because I just like, that seems doable. Like, it may take, like, a good chunk of the weekend, but it seems doable. I think I could hit that reliably. And then, because, like, I mean, you know, like I said, this is going to, I can clear out, there's like 3 medical bills I know that we've gotten that aren't covered by insurance that I know we're going to be able to clear out with that amount. I don't think we've gotten anything explicitly from the ambulances just yet. But those tend to not be particularly cheap. So I do think that going for another tier of goal now that we met the first one with an hour and a half of starting the stream would be a good idea. Jesus Christ, thank y'all. It's worth it for Nat. Nat, worth it. Nat is such a sweetheart. I love every time she shows up in the background. Yeah, I do too.
Isaac! Somehow one of them found a way down to the captain's nest. I managed to contain it and
damn, somehow the Emperor returned.
Lifting executive lockdown now. I found the deck logs.
Nat
Whatever is happening around here, it came from the planet when they cracked it open. It spread to the colony and reached the ship.
Somehow the Necros returned.
Isaac,
Stealing my joke?
It's some form of alien life. Shit, we've got bigger problems. The ship's engines are offline and our orbit is decaying. Get over to the engineering deck ASAP while I stay here and figure out what the problem is.
Hammond, I don't know if you've noticed, there's a lot of things decaying on this ship. Oh. Oh. At least it's not stealing my joke this time. Okay, have your stream on while I'm at work and turn around and someone dropped a dono bomb. Yeah. Like, we're good. But no, like I said, I am going to go ahead. I'm going to try and figure out... I have no idea what else I could offer. Poo people. Maybe I can talk to Zilla and see just like, hey Zilla. Somebody pretty much clinched it right out the gate. Dead Space co-op? Ooh. I don't have anyone to do co-op with, though, is the thing. Not off the top of my head. Hello?
Did someone say surprise co-op guest?
Thank you for the offer, Opal. But I'm planning to play Dead Space 3 in the evening tomorrow when you are working, unfortunately.
But, sorry.
Please pick that up.
Sorry, I thought it'd be funny.
It was pretty funny, actually.
It was just while I was going to throw this out, I hear that, and I was like, I gotta jump in on this.
If you do want to watch me and Opal play Dead Space 3 co-op, there is actually already a series of VODs for that from, like, I want to say
like
2 years ago?
Years ago.
I think it was 2023. I'm pretty sure.
It was a good time.
It was. Like, I really enjoyed that. It was a lot of fun.
Gotta find another one.
Dead Space 3 when Opal can play. Callisto... Wait, hear me out. Callisto Protocol tomorrow evening. Dead Space 3 when Opal can play. We'll think about... Well... So the only issue with that is that, like...
I don't have online right now.
Opal doesn't have online right now.
I'm also not giving... I'm not gonna get into this. I'm not giving money to Microsoft right now.
Fair. Very fair.
We'll find something.
I'll figure something out.
Have fun!
I will. Do not want Gage playing Dead Space 3 by himself. That game is not balanced for solo. I know, I tried. Well, Venom, you need to keep in mind, I've played that game so much that, like, I'm super busted in it at this point, and I have the foam finger. So it is unbalanced in the other direction now. I mainly play that game solo. It's a lot more fun co-op, don't get me wrong. Can always just do an extra Dead Space 3 run. I'd have to figure out a time to do it, though. What's up?
Can I give you a story like that I think would be funny verbally?
Opal has a story that they think would be funny verbally? Verbally. Yeah, go ahead and come on in.
Okay, so I'm coming downstairs to our kitchen, right?
Yeah.
I want to make popcorn and I have to watch a movie with friends.
Right.
And,
what movie are you watching?
We're spinning a wheel to decide.
Okay. Is Serenity on there?
No.
Starring Matthew McConaughey?
Another time I will put that there.
Okay.
I'm coming around the corner in the kitchen. No lights are on.
Uh-huh.
Did you leave the microwave open?
there is a distinct chance that I left the
That was
microwave
like
open.
hilarious and terrifying. It's like a portal somewhere in our kitchen. Like I saw the TV glow bullshit.
Oh boy.
Anyway, I just thought it was a very
two
funny,
problems,
like,
and we're working on borrowed time here.
liminal space image to
Oh yeah.
describe to everyone.
For sure, for sure.
Anyways, now have fun.
How can we get Gage the David Cage games without giving David Cage money? I might have one of those.
Yar, har,
at least.
fiddly-dee. Do what you want because I'm free.
Do I have Indigo Prophecy? Hold on. Two seconds. Okay, Yarhar, but Gage, can you actually stream it with your computer? I don't want to try. My computer doesn't like me streaming. Where the fuck are my Xbox 360 controllers? Hold on. Give me just 1 second. Fucking piece of fucking. Where's the goddamn Xbox 360? Coop, I've been trapped inside an Xbox 360 and it's getting real warm in here. I need you to get me out. Send me to Microsoft. Have them repair the console and let me out of here. Don't ask me how I got so small. It is an embarrassing story that I would rather not recount. Coop, I'm just little. What the fuck am I talking about? Okay, for real, where the hell is my Xbox 360 controller? What the fuck? That's new. Oh my god. Does this one work? Does this one have batteries? This one does not have batteries. I could put batteries in this one, but like, I know that I've got an Xbox 360 controller around here that already fucking has batteries in it. I just don't know where the fuck I put it. That sucks too, because that was one of the McFarlane Halo 3 controllers. Like the really nice looking ones. Don't let it hit you, move. 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 Don't let it hit you. There's a bear and bird in here, and they seem intentionally polygonal, Coop. Coop, they're making a new Perfect Dark game. Wait, never mind. All right. Do I have Indigo Prophecy? Let me see. Nope, I've already gone past the eyes, so I definitely do not have Indigo Prophecy. Yeah. Wait, hold on. There's some distinct things that I recognize aren't in here that should be in here. Hold on. I hate that you have to mute the games to make clips now. Did Dead Space crash? No. I'm playing Dead Space on the Series X, so I swapped over to the Xbox 360 to see if I have Indigo Prophecy. Is it not reading the external hard drive that I have plugged into this thing? It sure isn't. Hold on. Yeah. Come on, get in there. That's not concerning. What's not concerning? Oh, the thing with the external. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. Blackgate, Bullet Witch, Dark, El Shaddai, Fear Files, Iron Man 2. Nope, I do not have Indigo Prophecy. Damn, that sucks. I might have Heavy Rain. I'm not gonna go looking for it though. Hold on. It not reading it? Yeah, no, it's fine, whatever. Okay. Anyways.
Second, the gravity centrifuge is offline, which means there's a couple of trillion tons of rock pulling it down. I need you to get that centrifuge operational. Refuel the main engine and fire it up so I can stabilize the ship's orbit.
Yeah, alright. I can do all that, probably. I'm an engineer, supposedly. One of the things that I like about some of the other Dead Space games is that, like, to a certain degree, Isaac's status as, like, a good engineer is not in question in Dead Space 1 necessarily. But, like, every engineering thing that you do, right? In...
Personal log. Acting Chief Engineer Jacob Temple. It's been 2 days since they pulled that planet open, since the captain died. The panic, the riots, they were nothing compared with what came after. Our friends, our co-workers, started coming back. Changed, coming back to kill us, drag us away.
Fucked up.
Rucker disappeared this morning, and I have to assume he's dead. My crew, they're starting to crack. I'm trying to keep an eye on them, but right now I have bigger problems. We're hemorrhaging fuel, and the primary engine is laboring. Danvers and I are going to try to reach the fuel depot to see if we can fix it. Temple out.
Like, you do a bunch of engineerish stuff. But, like, at the same time, like, they're video game objectives, right?
What in hell is going on here? Danvers, Henderson, he's crazy. He's pulling his own teeth out. Henderson, for God's sake. Oh, God. Is he dead?
Relax. He's alive. But he hit that door pretty hard.
Man, why would he do something like that? I don't get it.
Funny. But yeah, they're video game objectives, you know? Like, we're not talking about, like, oh, this is Isaac showing his skills as an engineer. But, like, there's a lot of moments in, like, the other Dead Space games. Like, in Dead Space 2, like, right at the beginning when you first get your plasma cutter for the game, like, it's a sequence of Isaac, like, jury-rigging the plasma cutter from, like, a medical plasma cutter and, like, a flashlight with, like, a trigger that he has, and him just, like, putting that all together himself while there's a dude on an operating table getting absolutely fucking eviscerated, but, you know. Or him, like, being the one to, like, come up with some of the plans in Dead Space 3 for, like, what to do with certain things. And then also, like, having similar moments in the Dead Space remake as well. Come here. Hello, Pib Fiend. Welcome. Good evening. It is 8 o'clock. We have been streaming for 2 hours, and we hit our goal 30 minutes ago. I love how they kind of... I love how they kind of explain away most of your weapons being extremely dangerous and practical mining equipment with the fact that the future is basically all fucked up wage slavery, no ocean, space. Yeah, exactly. Oh, shit. I was actually talking about that a little bit. You hurt people? Ah. Oh, we're doing a bit about like Pib versus Dr. Pepper. I see what I see. Okay. I was concerned for a moment. But yeah, no, Jeremy, I was actually talking about that a little bit earlier where like there's moments in this game where, and in Dead Space Downfall, where like people are just like, we got a job to do. We have a job. We have to fix this ship. We have to protect the crew. And it's just like, there's several moments over the course of each game, like when these people are saying these things, it's just like, you should straight up abandon this shit and leave immediately. Hello, G-Man, welcome. But then you consider the fact that they live in like the worst space capitalism hellscape possible, right? And suddenly it makes a little bit more sense why everyone is so willing to like ride or die with some of this shit. There's also, and this is normally something that I would probably save to talk about.
Never should have let him live. Never should have let him live.
Shut it, Danvers. Shut it.
Danvers, shut the fuck up.
Engineering log. Temple reporting. Someone has shut off the fuel lines to the primary engine and damaged the valves in the process. They need to be repaired before I can reopen them, but we're running out of time. With the engine offline, orbit decay will begin in less than 10 hours. I just can't understand who would do this. If it's one of those crazy Unitologist bastards, I'll break their neck.
Henderson said they were coming. We never should have let him live.
Shut up, Danvers! Help me with the tools. Temple out.
I love... There's something... Like... So, Jacob Temple is one of those characters that we... learn about a lot over the course of the game just through like his audio files and stuff like that. But fucking one of the things that like you kind of come to realize is that like you learn about a lot of the stuff that is broken down and needs fixing from Temple's audio files because he was there before you and wasn't able to fix it. So of course you show up.
Whatever you did, it's working, Isaac. I have a fuel reading. It's only a quarter full, but that's enough.
And you fix the problem,
bring the engines
right?
online. What the hell? False alarm. Thought I saw something.
So what you kind of end up with is the maybe unintentional implication that Jacob Temple is kind of a shitty engineer. I like coming across YouTube videos that ask what horror would you choose among these, and seeing the creator's reaction, just how fucked you are when dealing with necromorphs. What? Oh shit! It's either work for the company or become a unitologist, and then this happens, and it turns out they're the same thing. Ah! God. It's so funny going back and watching Dead Space Downfall. Like, with like many other things, the benefit of hindsight. And you've got a character like Samuel Irons, who I believe... I forget what Samuel Irons is specifically in Q Radical Left Highway theme. I forget what Samuel Irons is specifically in that movie, in terms of, like, his occupation. But he shows up and he's supposed to be, like, a reasonable unitologist, just like, we must show... It's Kevin Michael Richardson. I can't do his voice. He's got such a nice voice. I'm sorry, I started thinking about Kevin Michael Richardson's voice. He's like, we must show the crew that unitologists are not all fanatical or hysterical fanatics. And then, like, you look at, like, literally everything else in the series, and it's like, no, every single unitologist is a mass murderer waiting to happen, basically. Like, the whole religion, toe to tip, it's all bad, unfortunately. God, I love Kevin Michael Richardson. He sounds so nice. I'm thinking about it again. Fuck. But yeah, no, Unitology, toe to tip, awful religion. Terrible. Like, do you know how bad Unitology is, just through and through, within the context of the Dead Space universe? You get to Dead Space 3 and you realize there isn't a single grifter in all of Unitology. They are all 100% like ride or die. The good ones leave. No, they don't. Well, actually, no, they do. Because Kyne, by the end of Downfall, is just like, Unitology is a lie. So he definitely renounced his shit. And then Samuel Irons fucking dies. It's nice of the advanced slasher to wait for you to stomp on that infector. It was. What a good guy. I should save. I'm doing really well, but, like, I've had at least one moment where, like, things looked a little bit dire for me, so I should probably make sure that I am keeping my game saved. Didn't Isaac kind of leave Unitology? No. Isaac was never a part of Unitology. His mother was. His mother was a Unitologist, and when she died, she left all of the money anyone in their family had to the church. And the church would not let Isaac have either her or his father's bodies. I think the implication is that she killed his father and then herself, if I recall correctly. Like, this is one of the neat things that the remake does, is it gives it builds upon that and also ties it to Isaac and Nicole's relationship, where Isaac met Nicole.
Temple.
Oh, hold on.
Now the centrifuge is offline. We've got 4 trillion tons of rock hanging off our ass, and without that centrifuge to balance the ship, the gravity tethers will pull us straight down to the colony. I'm heading in there now to see if I can fix it.
He won't, because we're gonna have to fix it. But yeah, this is something that the remake does really well. Just going over like Isaac's backstory and how it ties in with his relationship with Nicole, where Nicole was trying to help Isaac's mother leave Unitology, but was not able to help her fast enough or well enough that she got out before she did something drastic.
Decontamination sequence activated. Please stand by.
Like, it's genuinely tragic. This is a fake out. 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 Nothing happens right here. Shit. I was wrong. I was wrong. I forgot. I forgot. One of these is supposed to be a fake out, but I guess it's not this one. Helps frames Isaac is more of an understandable asshole at times. I like what it does for Isaac and Nicole's relationship, honestly.
Decontamination sequence complete. Thank you for your patience.
It's really good. Like, I love the remake so much. I am devastated they're not going to get a chance to do more. And that got folded into Battlefield, because of course they did. Because EA...
Scary skeletons and shivers down your spine.
Ah! Thank you for the $6.66 donation, Kale. Salad. It's really good. We'll definitely get to talking about that more when we get to the remake. Ah! Horror meat. But one of the... Like I said, this is something that I would be more likely to... Because it's relevant in Dead Space 3. But an interesting kind of, like, background detail... whoa, I just got really dizzy out of nowhere. I'm okay. A really interesting background detail that I'm not 100% sure if it was entirely intended in Dead Space 3 is the implication that... Because in Dead Space 3, you go to Tal Volantis, right? And you find all this stuff that's like 200-300 years old. And it's just like, okay, all this stuff functions exactly the same as the stuff we're using here in the quote-unquote present day. And it's just like, what's up with that? That feels like a writing oversight. That feels like they didn't think it through very well. And that's definitely one way to look at it. I would disagree with that interpretation, personally, because I have a much more interesting interpretation of that particular detail. Hold on. Got a second. Alright.
Entering zero gravity.
Because the most unrealistic thing about that, I would argue, is the fact that it's all stuff that's like 200 to 300 years old and it's all still working, because there's no way that technology wouldn't have, like, failure baked into its design, right? Like, come on. We're talking about, like, a hyper-capitalist hellscape. Oh. Audrey, thank you for the $7.40 donation. Warm greetings for movie night. We were watching Serenity start... Hold on. Was that we are not watching it? I missed the message. Brow furrow. We are very much not watching. Unfortunate. Maybe someday. I'll stream it in the Capitol server one of these days, I'm sure. That movie sucks ass. But it sucks ass in very interesting ways. Where the fuck is this guy? Are you winning, chum? I mean, look at that. And yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Fuck you. Does it suck worse than the last one we put in the server? Oh, that's a good question, actually. No, I would say. I would say War of the Worlds 2025 was way worse. So glad I picked up the remake recently. I might have to hunt down a PS3 copy of 2 eventually. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really glad. Preface this first. Not going to get into the details. Boycott Microsoft. I am really glad that the original trilogy are all backwards compatible on the Series X. Because it makes them so much easier to, like, obtain and play. But also, PS, boycott Microsoft. Ka-chunk.
Centrifuge power restored.
Okay, where do I need to go now? Hold on. I think it's that one over there. Oh! Hey, man. 1 second, and achoo! Oh, shit. It was a good try. Hello, Lucas. Welcome. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Lucas, I gotta watch. Lucas, Game Over Hell in chat, recently put out a new video that's a Chrono Trigger retrospective.
Centrifuge activated. Re-establishing balance with planetary cargo. Gravity restored.
Finally played Blinks, and thanks for the shout out. You're welcome. I haven't gotten a chance to watch it yet. I really want to. Because Lucas's videos are always, like, really fun.
You're doing great, Isaac. Centrifuge and gyros are both 100% and stabilized. Now get out of there and focus on the engine. I don't know how much time we have left.
I've got about 100 seconds. Real quick before we continue, just because I do want to... I haven't figured out what the next, like, reward is going to be, but I do want to go ahead and update this here. Streamlabs makes it so difficult to get the tip goal widget. I swan to John. Okay, hold up. Oh, hold on. It didn't... Gosh darn it. One second. I definitely put in the dollar amount already. $106898. 106898. There we go. Now we're good. Oh. Bleh. There we go. Suddenly yeah, I keep forgetting that the number pad is tied to my outfit shortcuts. I was going to ask, what do you think of Blinks, but that's entirely too off topic. I have played a little bit of Blinks, the Time Sweeper, before. I thought it was fine. Oh, no, don't go that way. Don't go that way. It's very video gamey. Like, it's very, like, it's kind of like almost like arcade structured. And I don't know. I'm not 100% sure exactly how I feel about it. Like, I guess my primary thought is, like, it's fine. The Blinks versus Billy Hatcher death battle. Covered up slut. I'm sorry, that was rude. No, you're good. Don't worry. I think if Blinks saw his own game disc, his first instinct would be to sweep it. That's a really polite way of saying it's trash. Stop. Stop. Hey. You say Blinks versus Billy Hatcher Death Battle. One of those games did get a sequel. I'm sure Rtoon/Rzest made a good game. I just haven't found it yet. How many games did they make? There was Blinks the Time Sweeper. There was Blinks 2, where you don't play as Blinks. Oh, fuck, they made that. Shit. Shit, goddamn.
Exiting vacuum.
Save my funny little game. I heard Hey Pikmin is good, so maybe that one. Sonic Superstars is good sometimes. I still need to play more of that. Balan Wonderworld is such a mess. I can't talk shit about Balan Wonderworld for two reasons. One, I am an ethical hater, and I must play it first before I pass judgment. Two, friends of the stream Transparency swear by that game. And I would never disparage the opinions of Kiki and Alicia. I respected the hell out of them. I should rewatch the Aquanauts holiday video. 8,000 more points and I'll make you play it. Play, what, Balan? I don't think I've got Balan installed right now. I have Balan on disc, so I'd have to stand up, walk over to my shelves, pick it up, and put it into the Xbox to install it. You know, you asked earlier and I'm not actually sure. Did I take my pants off by mistake?
Can you hear me? It's Kendra.
No, I didn't. I've still got my pants
They
on.
attacked me. I ran for it, and Hammond just...
Hi, Kendra.
He just disappeared.
Kendra? Where are you?
Nice to see you're alive and well, Hammond.
Kendra,
I
please.
barricaded myself
Now
in
is
the
not the
computer
time.
core. I can hear them moving outside, but I don't think they know I'm in here.
I do have to run off.
I
I'll
can
try to
log
remember to
into
ask you
everything from
about an FF14 related thing in the 14 stream next time.
I hacked the route and found some reports from the colony.
Sure thing.
Even before they cracked the planet, the colonists were experiencing widespread dementia. It seems to be related to some artifact they found on the planet. Something called the Marker. I'll keep looking. I've got your location and I'm going to unlock the door to fuel storage. You can get to the engine chamber from there.
I need to go back like 3 topic changes real quick. So Unitologists. Right?
Entering zero gravity.
So like I said, the thing that kind of like makes it obvious that like Unitology as a religion within the context of the Dead Space universe is beyond salvation. Is, oh my god, right, the loud room. I forgot. 1 second, everybody. Can you guys hear me okay? Is everybody able to hear me all right? I think we're getting away from the loud room. She excavate on my marker until I experience widespread dementia. Why is room loud? Sometimes you just need a loud room for morale purposes. Keeps people on their toes. Dead Space 3 features the character of... I can't remember his fucking name, which is unfortunate because he is genuinely my favorite villain in the series, I think. Danik. That's it. Danik. Danik is a high-ranking Unitologist who is doing everything in his power to push the Unitology agenda, is sending people off to die in the name of Unitology, etc., etc. He is 100% the exact sort of person that you would expect to be ultimately revealed as a grifter taking advantage of the people under him's religious fervor. But he is 100% ride or die for the Unitologist Church, up to the point that he, like, does, in fact, die in the name of Unitology.
This is Temple. Screw the engine. I can't restart it by myself, and with all the other shit going on, it's obvious this is sabotage. I'm heading for the bridge, and then I need to find Elizabeth. I gotta get her off this ship. It's not safe.
I restarted the engine by myself. Maybe you just suck as an engineer, Jacob. You ever think about that? Get on my level. The Virgin Jacob Temple versus the Chad Isaac Clarke. But that's part of the reason that I am that's part of the reason I really like Danik as a villain in Dead Space 3 is because he is 100% a believer. Stop that. Huh. Okay. Hearing things, man. Ishimura got me fucked up. like, Danik is just, like, 100% ride or die, absolutely a believer in Unitology, which makes him so dangerous in the context of that game. Because in his mind, everything that he does is justified, right? Like, if he was a grifter, it would be so much less interesting. But because he is, like, the kind of, like, character archetype that you would most expect to be a grifter, and then he isn't one, makes that just... It's just like, oh, yeah, no. Unitology is bad through and through. Every single goddamn Unitologist is one activation code away from mass murder. Without a doubt. Yeet. Ooh, Speen. Oh, no more Speen. Something I've always wondered. So, one of the issues with scale that a lot of games will sometimes struggle with is, especially with sci-fi games where, like, you're exploring, like, a spaceship, is that every so often you end up with a situation where they'll show you the ship from the outside, and then the part of the game is that... Should I come back? Y'all seem busy. They're having a party. They didn't invite me. What the hell? Ah! Prego! Hold on. Do the ones in this game dance? Let's find out. I know the ones in 2 and 3 dance. That guy's not dancing. Shame. Party crasher. Yeah, I mean, you know. It's what I'm here for. What was I talking about? I was talking about something and now I've forgotten. Oh well. It probably wasn't that important, I guess. No, I was talking about scale, that's right. So, what it is like, sci-fi games in particular will show you a ship from the outside and then will spend, like, the next... ...6 to 8 hours. I like how the series handles religion in general because aside from the obvious real-world parallels, there is what you just mentioned, wondering if zealots and authority actually believe in all the shit they're saying and there not being a less evil answer. Yup. Scale. Sci-fi games love to show you a ship from the outside and then have you spend the next 6 to 8 hours wandering around that ship, but the problem is that when people, you know, nerds, go in and do the math, and they take a look at, like, the scale of the ship within the game versus, like, the cumulative scale and layout of all of the levels and hallways that you walk through, they find, hey, the interior of this ship is way bigger than the model that we have seen would actually allow. I did think that, like, the ship from the outside did not look like it's this big. And I've always wondered if they fixed that for the remake, you know? Because another good example of that happening is the Pillar of Autumn in Halo 1, where it's just like, people have, like, done the layout, because, like, one of the neat things about the Pillar of Autumn
Ignition sequence initiated.
One of the things about the Pillar of Autumn in Halo 1 is that, like, you were introduced to the Pillar of Autumn with the camera zooming in on the bridge at the front of the ship. So you get a sense of how big the rest of the ship is compared to Captain Keyes, who's like a little guy standing in the window. Traveling, what is it, 3 kilometers along the Autumn? Yeah. So then, like, of course, they map out, like, the scale of it versus, like, the first level and the final level. And people find, oh, yeah, here, here, and here, this doesn't make sense spatially. It might get real loud in here. I just want everybody to know. Haha, idiot. Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble immediately. Stop that. Stop that. Okay, I think we're good. Hold on. I need to... Engine's ready. Please confirm ignition.
Engines firing.
That was a fun noise. Oh. That's, just... kind of concerning. A little ominous. Gonna be real.
It's working. We're online and functional. Finally, some good news. Get a train to the bridge,
yeah, sure,
Isaac.
man.
I'm gonna take us back into a geostation.
Wait, we're not safe yet. Ship's asteroid defense system is offline.
Uh-oh.
On the way up,
The worst
ship's
part of
going
the
to
game is
capture a
coming
debris
up.
field thrown up from the planet crack. We'll be ripped to pieces unless you restart it.
God damn it. I'll start working on it from here. Isaac, meet me at the bridge. You can do more good here than I can.
I had fun tanking in the Copied Factory. I saw a lot of people get blown up by robots giving hugs. I do like Copied Factory. I want to say the remake feels more accurate. Planet Crackers feel like super cruise ships, like a Disney carnival floating through space. Uh-oh, time for a silly mini-game. Oh, God. I feel like there's a reason that a lot of the more iconic games that people still talk about are as iconic as they are. And I'm not here to dispute that. There's a lot of games from, like, this era that I feel like deserve a lot more recognition than they get. But, like, at the same time, like, in a lot of cases, it's one of those things where it's just like everybody kind of knows, like, a good amount about them, or will, like, be like, oh, I remember that. When you talk about them, they're just not brought up particularly often. Like, I've talked about just, like, I feel like there are probably a surprising number of people who know who Paxton Fettel from Fear is.
Isaac, where are you? It's me, Nicole.
Xanda's... Oh, I need to finish the near raids. Xanda, please, they're good. Near raids are some of my favorite raids in 14. Words, different words that are strong and bad. Hold on. Hold on. I feel like there's probably more people than you would expect who would know who Paxton Fettel from Fear is. But you would need to, like... You would need to be the one that brings it up first, right? you have to take initiative to bring it up. Because they're not gonna remember on their own. And I feel like Dead Space is kind of one of... Zilla! Welcome! Good to see you! Zilla, I think we have an early... We have an early person in front runner for who the one is that's going to be getting the commission. Because my friend Luke, Cyberlink420, donated $666.66. And helped us hit our goal within the first hour and a half of the stream. So I have to play Dead Space Remake on Impossible mode. Oh, I maxed out my credits. Whoops. Okay, hold on. I always have a way that I do this. Oh, I don't have any small packs. Oh, that's fine. Holy moly, hell yeah. But, like, I feel like Dead Space is definitely one of those series where it's just, like, you know, I think a lot of people were really excited when, like, the remake was coming out, but, like, I don't think it's a game that, like, people thought of as anything other, like, oh, yeah, I remember that game, that was really good. And that's unfortunate, because there is a lot about, like, the fucking design aesthetic of the Ishimura is immaculate. The way that it looks like a floating gothic cathedral in space is just like, mwah, mwah, chef's kiss. There's still time for folks to catch up. I don't know if anyone's going to catch up to over $650, but they can try. I wanted to talk to you about that, about the possibility of doing something for like a runner-up as well, because I honestly did not expect us to hit this as soon as we did. I do not play horror games much. Dead Space is easily one of my favorite games of all time and got me kind of into horror games, or at least survival horror. Hell yeah, I got y'all. Hell yeah. I think right now the runner-up would be Xanda, who did a $250 donation. I can't remember if Xanda did anything else. I would need to... I wonder... Can I see my... I don't know how I can see, like... the history of, like, the stuff I've gotten. Recent events, maybe? Hold on, I'm looking at Streamlabs real quick. Give me a moment. Oh, yeah, here we go. Polben tipped $20, Lila $66.60, Xanda $6.66, Kale donated $30, Opal donated $5, Xanda donated $250, Luke donated $666.66, Game Buddy, Jeremy tipped $10, Kale donated another $6.66, and Audrey donated $7.40. Honestly, that's a sizable donation. I could probably just open a second identical slot.
Isaac, come in. Kendra's right. The ADS is completely shut. I'll need your help to fix this. Kendra, if you can hear me, see if you can
Hamid,
get the ship
I don't
reports.
wanna...
It sounds like you have better access from there.
I don't wanna do the ADS minigame. It was way better in the remake.
I don't know anything about that.
Hammond, I'm not playing on a PC. I'm playing on a console. The controls are bad for that. They get 3 slots. They'll give me stuff to do on my days off. Sounds good.
CEC didn't know anything about it. You're lying.
So I think that puts it at Luke gets one of them, Xanda gets the other, and I think the next up after that currently is Lila, actually.
I am not the bad guy here. We're all shaky right now. You're
What's
gonna
Lila
have
at?
to trust
Lila's,
I don't know anything about it.
Lila's first and only donation so far was $66.60.
We've entered the debris field. Get to the...
Kale, you are currently at, I want to say, $36.66.
Captain's nest. I'll explain everything later. Hammer down.
Kale needs a reachable goal. So if you donate another $30, then that puts you 6 cents in front of Lila. Ah, beans. I got bombarded by ads, by the way, so I missed what you said in response to my message. Well, thankfully, I don't think I actually... I read out your message. I don't think I properly responded to it yet. But yeah, Dead Space... Honestly, quite frankly, Dead Space is probably one of the better games I feel to get into survival horror with. Because it's not as, like, punishing as some other survival horror games. It is very accessible as far as the genre is concerned. It is extremely jump scare heavy, though. True. But, like, if you can get through Dead Space and survive the jump scares, you can get through anything. That was punishing cough, Evil Within. Oh, man, yeah, no. Look. Evil Within on your first playthrough, if you're not... Okay, first off, rude. Evil Within on your first playthrough, if you're not playing on, like, the easiest possible difficulty, is so punishing.
Right at your feet. I'm reading heavy damage, but containment looks solid. Life support is stabilized. We've got to get the ADS working.
And I would know, because I played it several times. Like, okay, you need to understand. I played Evil Within originally on the 360 and got through it, got it just fine. And then eventually I did get the Xbox One version and I had to start all over again. So I have played that game through several times now, in its what is likely its most punishing state. So I can say for sure, yeah, Evil Within is not a good intro to survival horror. I was playing Evil Within 2 as my introduction to the series and made the mistake of unleashing the ghost girl. Not fun. Yeah, that whole side quest chain, though, is really good. I'd be willing to say Dead Space is one of the best to be inspired by Resident Evil 4. Yeah, absolutely. One of the best to be inspired by Resident Evil 4 that wasn't also made by, Shinji Mikami? Mikami's the one that keeps making Resident Evil 4, right? Because the other one I'm thinking of, the other Resident Evil alum I'm thinking of is Kamiya, but he's the character action one. Mikami is the one who keeps making the same game because the publishers keep wanting him to make the same game. Yeah, that's a game I never ended up finishing, much to my shame. The thing is that Evil Within 1, the tragic part of it is that game shines on New Game Plus. On New Game Plus, once you, like, you get through the first run of that game, and you're maybe not having a great time, right? But, like, you're really pushing through it. And then like maybe once you're done, you decide, oh, I'll give it another run now that I have like some upgrades, and you start your second run, and you start having a really good time.
Look, I know Kendra doesn't trust me, but I don't know anything about a marker or anything else. This is supposed to be a repair mission. Plain and simple.
I'm the captain, though.
This mess is the asteroid defense system. I can fix these boards, but the main power routing is shot. You're gonna have to reroute them manually through at least 3 junction boxes to activate the primary cannon.
Of course I do.
Oh, but first, you need to activate the atrium elevators from bridge security. You can use them to get to the junction boxes. By the way, Isaac, be careful. I saw something out there. I don't know what. I only got a glimpse. But it was big. Really big.
Okay. Yeah, whatever. I'm big too. It's not that big.
Shit! Stand back! Oh, that one was dead when I sealed the pod. These things don't die easily.
Hello, Baroness Von Rosa. Welcome to the Sharkstream. Good to see you. How you doing? Having a good one? I'm having a good one. I'm having a very good one. I got big dog status. Ain't no secret. I'm doing decent. You know what? That's fine. Sometimes that's the best you can do. That's okay. You're just having a fantastic one. Nothing could possibly go wrong. What could happen? Like a stupid minigame. We're not there yet. Hold on.
The weapons can't punch through that thing's armor. Shoot it in the back, Isaac.
Yeah, hold on. I'm working on it. That motherfucker flopped. Got an art streamer to draw my weird obsession through redeems was Goofy. Which one? We all have goofy obsessions in this chat. It's true.
Isaac, make us whole again.
I'll take things that are definitely real for 1,000, Alex.
Atrium elevators are now online.
Atrium elevator. Oh yeah, well, man, I love when my wife, who I love and cherish, tells me things we said at our wedding over the ship's intercom. Like, I drew a kobold in gelatinous cube, but also he drew water dragon toasts.
This is mutiny.
Respectable.
You'll all be tried for mutiny. Kind, make them listen to reason. Settle down, then. Hold him. By Maritime Law, Article 5469, I hereby declare Captain Benjamin Mathias unfit for duty. The marker must be delivered to the church. Terrence, please. I'm sorry, Ben, but I can't let you do this. Traitor. Heretic. Hold his head. Murderer! Hold him. Dead. No, it was an accident. I had to stop him.
Arrest the doctor.
And I remember when I first played this, I managed to time that audio thing with the scream every single time. Having just watched Dead Space Downfall earlier today, it is a little weird to not hear Captain Benjamin Mathias not voiced, or it is weird to hear him not voiced by Winnie the Pooh. But at the same time, like, fuck that guy, also. You know. Can I get it in chat? Hey, can we drop in chat? Thanks, everybody. No, Pib Fiend, did you actually, was there something you actually wanted to say? I'm sorry, I was too enamored by the presence of Kale, thank you for the donation.
It looks like some of the gravity plating is malfunctioning. Keep an eye out for any kind of distortion effect coming from the floor. It could be dangerous.
That comment will be trapped in my head forever. So this is something that I'm actually a little disappointed they didn't do in the remake. I'm assuming it's probably due to differences in the physics engine between the two of them. But I really like the fucked up gravity plating bit. Hold on, let me just hold on. Like I said, I'm assuming because, like, let's be real here. Modern games don't really do ragdolls as well anymore. I mean, that's unfortunate. That's a loss for all of us. But because of that, you probably can't do, like, shit like this in modern games with, like, the busted gravity plating, which is probably why it's not present in the remake. And like I said, we're worse off, without a doubt, for not being able to do wacky shit like that. But, you know, that also makes me wonder. Because I talked about this the other day where I found out who it was. It was a developer who worked in the Final Fantasy games. Was the one who was talking about how, like, certain elements of, like, retro games from, like, the PlayStation era and, like, aesthetic details of those are now things people are nostalgic for, and that at the time were, like, really frustrating compromises that they had to deal with when they were actually developing the game. So I do wonder sometimes, like, I talk about how I feel like something like goofy ragdolls not really being a thing anymore is... Oh! Is like an unfortunate loss for all of gaming. An unfortunate loss.jpg. But at the same time, like, I also wonder if maybe the fact that we don't have, like, goofy ragdolls anymore is, like, more of a benefit on the developer side of things, where there's less shit they have to deal with, you know? It's called Wabi Sabi, the beauty of imperfection. I don't know. Like I talked about the other day, like, I kind of get where that's coming from, and it made me sort of, like, reevaluate how I felt about, like, people being like, why would you want to play older games that look worse, you know?
One of the cannons is giving me a hard time. Keep moving.
Also, my professional opinion is that ragdolls exist as a result of laziness. I like the crunch, where you had custom death animations. You did. But also, like, I mean, it's the difference between Halo and Halo 2, right? Where it's just like, because one of the things, if you've ever played Halo 1 and, like, you've watched, like, an elite die in that game, but you watched them die on, like, uneven ground, like, once they finish going through their death animation, all of the parts of their body, like, sink to the surface that they're on. And it looks weird. You know? Ragdolls are... like, I wouldn't say that they're the perfect solution or anything like that, but you avoided kind of, like, awkward situations like that. So you had all the weird platformer deaths, you had people clutching their stomachs. Ragdolls meant nobody ever had to do that. Happy middle ground, Red Dead 1 and GTA 4. But most people would just use ragdolls instead. My counter to that is that ragdolls are funny. At any rate, we love... oh. Batteries died. Okay. I mean, it was bound to happen eventually. We kind of figured. We discussed this. I've got my emergency stash of battery. There are 2 batteries left in this. Right, because I used 2 on the Xbox 360 controller earlier. My emergency stash is maybe a little bit less stashy. It's empty now. Yeet! I'll pick that up. Come on. What the... did I put them in right? Oh! Yeah, that would do it. I had one of them in backwards. Hey, there we go. Thank goodness. I was worried that the controller was dead for real. And that would have been bad. I've got other controllers in this house that I can use, don't get me wrong, but right now the one that I'm using is kind of the best one I've got. So it would be nice if it continued functioning properly. Know what I'm saying? I'm back. Sorry, I was finishing a drawing sketch I've been working on. It's all good. It's all good, Xander. Time is it? 9:07. We've only been playing for about 3 hours. I feel like we're making pretty good time. Like, what chapter are we on? I don't know if I can actually... oh, we're on chapter 4. How many chapters are in this game? 12? Yeah, that's fine. Oh! Where's that coming from? Where's that coming from? Fuck you. Fuck you. I hear another one. Where? Whoop! Oh god, his arm's in me! Oh god! He is assimilating my flesh! I don't like it! So a third of the way through, give or take. Give or take. I think this is the one that has multiple floors. Where does it want me to go first? Hold on. It wants me to go down first.
Isaac, listen up.
Yeah.
I've gone over the MedSci reports. These things are biorecombinators. They take dead tissue, absorb it, and mold it into new forms.
That's kind of a mouthful.
One iteration seems to have the sole purpose of infecting corpses. The others, well, seem to be making corpses to infect.
That's efficient.
And that body tissue we keep seeing on the walls is part of it too. I found a report that says it's a habitat changer.
It's a habitat changer. It's changing the habitat. First I park my car, then I change your habitat. Bitch. This place is falling the fuck apart. My fucking habitat.
Exiting vacuum. Entering vacuum.
My enrichment! Gotta admit. Yeah, what's up? What are we emitting? I love my terrarium. Hey, boys! Nay. You know, like a horse? Uma Musume mentioned? I don't play that. But speaking of gacha... So, as y'all know, I'm not a big PvP guy. I don't generally enjoy it. I am more of a co-op bitch. I like jolly cooperation more than anything. Damn. Well, why am I so upset that I can't pick up a gold semiconductor? I've maxed out my money. But yeah, I'm a bitch who loves jolly cooperation. So Zenless Zone Zero a little bit ago introduced a new what's the word I'm looking for? Introduced a new limited time event that's, I think it's called like Bang Boo Chess or something, if I recall correctly. The entire thing of it was it's like you pick a bunch of Bang Boo who all have like different abilities, slap them on a board full of hexagons, and they do battle with another team of Bang Boo. That's the entire concept. And this had a PvP mode where you could go online and fight other people who are building their own Bang Boo teams.
To the ADS.
Control systems junction box rerouted. I'm getting a reading. Almost there.
Oh, is there going to be another one? don't see another one. Sup, dude? Now, there was a bunch of, like, just kind of player versus NPC matches that you can do, and, like, you know, you got rewards from that. You got your Fweepowiquomes. But there were also Fweepowiquomes that you could get from doing or hitting certain milestones with the PvP function, right? Captain's log. Stardate. 5. But I saw that and I'm just like, I don't know. I didn't start out as like a particularly huge fan of the mode to begin with. It seemed like it was a little too involved, and I wasn't confident in my ability to really kind of like pick it up and gel with it. So for a while, I left all those Fweepowiquomes just kind of on the table, you know? One day, I'm bored, and I'm looking to unlock more pulls, because I am trying to build up for Monato to eventually be released, and he is going to be an A rank. They started doing the content drip for 2.3, I think? I'm mad at ZZZ. It did not give me Tanuki Girl. I'm so sorry. I got Tanuki Girl very easily. I just... I don't know what... Like... Is it because, like, I'm not a big gacha person that it's just giving me all this gacha luck? Is it this, like, reverse psychology shit it's doing to me? I didn't get Tanuki Girl quite as easily as I got Alice. I got Alice on my first 10 pull. I got Jane in 70 pulls, Miyabi in 70 pulls, and her weapon in 70 pulls. Pulcher for free that one time. At least Monato might came home, maybe. Pulcher was wild, because I did not get Pulcher. I did so many pulls. I think that was... Trigger was released at the same time, I'm pretty sure. I got Trigger twice in one 10 pull. And I did not get Pulchra. I had to get Pulchra through the...
This is Temple. The bridge is fucked. I don't know what went on in there, but I'm not sticking around in case whatever did it comes back. I'm heading for hydroponics to find Elizabeth.
I had to do the quest line that got you the free Pulchra in-game. And then I ended up getting a couple more Pulchras, and then I maxed out Pulchra when pulling for Yishuan. I used to find the game and ended up actually liking it. That's the thing. I do genuinely like kind of like, especially now, the moment-to-moment gameplay in Zenless Zone Zero has gotten so much better between like the final few updates from 1.0 going into like early 2.0. Like just the entire way that they're doing it now is just considerably more engaging. And, like, I still had fun with, like, a lot of the moment-to-moment gameplay, especially, like, the combat. I had a lot of fun with it.
Asteroid defense system now online.
All right, we've got enough power, but the ADS cannon's auto-targeting is down. I think it's a faulty data cable. I need you to aim the cannon manually until I can replace it. Take the elevator to the top of the ship and head for the cannon pit.
All right. What was I talking about? Fweepowiquomes. So just one day, like, I'm trying to build up like free pulls so that I can. I think I'm up over 60 pulls now. But I'm doing what I can to build up free pulls so that I can work towards. I want to. I'm probably not gonna go for Seed. I'm not interested in Seed, really. But I am interested in Orphe, so I am gonna go ahead and pull for Orphe once she's up. But, like, the big thing is I do want to pull for Monato, and I want to pull for the octopus girl that they also revealed. You don't want the Seed? Not this one. I'm not interested in the Tobot. What about Gundam Seed? I watched a fair bit of Gundam Seed when I was a child. When I was young. Once upon a time. Oh, she looks so cute, Octo Girl. Yeah. I don't know. The Spook Shack faction of characters have all been really fun. And I like her Eldritch Horror-esque vibe. What was I talking about? Free polychromes. So I'm trying to build up free pulls. I gotta take this headset off, it's hurting my ears. I'm trying to build up free pulls. And,
Isaac, you're going to have to cross the ship exterior to reach the ADS cannon.
Man, I'm trying to talk here. You're making me
bombarded by asteroids.
You're making me
Look
forget
for cover, or you
my
get torn
train
to
of
pieces.
thought. And I'm just like, I'm looking at like the Bangby chest thing, and I'm just like, I could probably do the NPC stuff at the very least. So I start doing the NPC stuff, and as I'm doing it, I am coming to the conclusion that it is not nearly as difficult as I thought it was, and in a lot of cases, it's actually pretty easy just to brute force.
Detected across the starboard hull.
So once I finish up all of the NPC battles, I'm just like, yeah, I could probably do some PvP. Like, I mean, like, I'll give it a try, but I'm almost certain that, like, you know, there's people who probably, like, actually give a shit about this that are going to utilize strategy, and I'll probably only be able to get, like, a couple wins. I wiped the floor with literally everyone I faced. It was kind of embarrassing for them, admittedly. Like, I started feeling bad. I was doing so well. Just like I'm playing, I'm just like, I feel like I shouldn't be doing as good as I am. This doesn't feel fair. But I got all the big Fui Polychrome payouts, so it's like, who can say? Who can say, really? Maybe I'm just busted. Oh, I'm dying, actually. Hold on. Is there there's an oxygen tank up there I can use. You know, we gotta give them credit. This sequence is pretty darn cool and hasn't been done before. Like, this is good use of sound and environmental design. Oh, 100%. I need to not die. Please? I do like that his breathing gets more labored, like, the closer you get to an empty oxygen tank. I think I can make that. I think I can make this. I think I can make this. Yeah, it's impactful when, like, that's the only sound you hear. Yeah, because, like, you hear, because the entire thing is, like, there isn't any air in space. Sound can't travel without, because sound is vibrations, it can't travel without molecules and atoms to vibrate off of.
Exiting zero gravity.
Oh, fuck my life. So basically the only things that you can hear are the things that would conceivably vibrate through, like, the ground that you're walking on into your suit. I don't know if there's the anecdote for the shitty minigame. I mean, the anecdote is that I fucking decimated everybody that I fought in the Bangbu Chess PvP in Zenless Zone Zero. Like, It wasn't even like, there were several times where like I would go up against somebody, because I was picking out Bang Boo like relatively strategically, where it's just like, okay, I want to try and get one of these so that I can upgrade this one, etc., etc. If I get 3 of these, I get a 2-star. And then like occasionally I would come up against somebody who seemed to be doing the same things, which is like, oh, they've got like 3 2-star Bang Boos, I better be careful. And then I would absolutely fucking obliterate them. And I'm just like, oh, I am so sorry. We're good. Okay, what are the odds that I finish this in 1? What are we thinking? Slim? I feel like I did this in 1 the last time I played this.
That's it, Isaac. You're in the pit.
Oh god, it feels bad.
Flying at us. Keep an eye on the hull's integrity. Too many of those things get by, and we're dead. I think I've almost got the system repaired. Just buy me a little more time.
Oh god. It feels bad. It feels bad. Shit. Fuck. Oh, we're already below 80%.
Don't do it to me with your fucking dog.
Don't do that to me now!
Can't stop
Addicted to the shindig! Jack Topper says I'm gonna win big! Cause not the life of imitation! Distant counsel to the reservation! This funky pistol that you paid for! This funky feeling that you stayed for! In time I want to be your best friend! East Side love is living on the West End! Excuse me. Fuck my goddamn life shit. Hammond, I'm going to hunt you for sport. This part is so much less stressful in the remake. Oh my god.
Nice shooting, Isaac. Auto targeting is now online and clearing a path to safe orbit. As soon as we're clear, I'll engage the autopilot again. Head to the tram station, and I'll meet you there when I'm done.
I need a second. I just... Oh, okay. You fucking lecture me with your $30 minigame. Woo!
Entering vacuum.
It's okay, Kale. You can clip the VOD.
Entering zero gravity.
This is like in Metroid Fusion, where it's just like, hey, you need to unlock the security door in order to progress through this level. And then it's just like, oh, by the way, opening the security door let the enemies in. Just like, I fixed the issue with the ADS cannon, but now all the enemies can attack me on this fucking trench. Isaac Clarke is on the move. Isaac Clarke is loose. Anyways, you're welcome. Really doing a trench run, ain't ya? Hale, were you waiting to drop the $30 that would put you, in 3rd place? To that exact moment where it would have been most annoying to me? Or was that just a happy accident?
Exiting zero gravity.
You have to tell me the truth or else it's entrapment.
Exiting vacuum.
Wait!
Yeah, what's up?
Isaac Hammond.
Uh-huh.
You're not gonna believe this. Oxygen levels are falling.
Cool.
Something's poisoning hydroponics air production, and whatever it is, it's filling the deck up with that organic
I would
stuff.
never do such a thing.
We're not going to
Also,
have any air
entrapment
to
is my
breathe
fetish.
soon. But if I understand these lab reports correctly, I think I can make a poison to destroy it. Head to medical. It should have everything you need.
Will this never end?
No.
Isaac, get to medical and mix together whatever Kendra's come up with. I'm heading to hydroponics. If I can slow it down, that might keep us breathing long enough to fight it.
Ah! So head. Lila, thank you for the donation. Son of a fucking bitch. Hold on. I tried clipping too. Guess we will have to wait longer for the proper upload. I put leftover pizza in the air fryer. Twitch's incompetence has saved you the embarrassment for now. What embarrassment? I fucking killed it. I did it in one. Clearly, I'm the best there is at video games. I did it in one on console. That's kind of the big thing. Hold on. Sorry, I'm seeing rumblings. I'm also hearing those. Man. Look at that. That is a much bigger number than I expected to have, like, even by the end of the stream today. So I really appreciate everybody for your donations. And I appreciate y'all coming out here. I know, like, I didn't realize, like, we got closer and closer to this, and I probably should have realized this, considering, like, again, it is Labor Day weekend, you know? So, like, I should have expected that, like, other things would be happening this weekend that that there was a possibility that I might need to compete with on a certain level. That being said, I don't necessarily know how much of my, like, general audience crosses over with some of this stuff, but, like, I didn't realize that PAX West was happening this weekend. Then what's the other thing that's happening that I know? That's like it's kind of it's more of like a big big thing for a certain kind of furry. What is it, Digital Villainy Summit or something? Huh? Oh, so how to explain this? So there is a certain I'm trying to think. This is such a weird thing to explain. There is a group of furries that are part of. Oh God, I'm talking. If do any of the other furries in chat know what the core is? Have you heard of the core? No, not the movie. Okay. There's an artist who online goes by the name of Kraken, who created sort of this kind of collective fiction universe centered the core, centered around a fictional organization called the Core. It is basically, it's the idea of just like, if queer folks are going to be painted as villains, they might as well act the part. So it's kind of like radical self-acceptance via superhero villainy, right?
Isaac, I can smell the contaminated air from here. It's spreading faster than I expected. I'm trying to isolate it, but it's not going to buy us much time. We have to get that thing off this ship. The chemicals you need are in the chemistry lab.
It's also
I'll
a
hack the
lot
door
of
for you when you get
hypnosis
there.
and pregnancy. A lot of breeding happening out there. Me talking about like the real world and drones, also drones, yes. And one of the things, because I follow this artist, I really like the whole stuff, the whole thing that they've got going on, and just sort of like the
way of God's plan.
Everybody in this game keeps interrupting me. The world that they've crafted. And one of the things, because I've been following that artist for a while, and I've been following a lot of other artists who are core adjacent or have done work for people who sort of identify with the core and consider themselves like part of that whole sort of like subculture movement within the subculture. And one of the things, because I've followed them for a while now, one of the things that I would often see is they hold like a digital convention called CoreCon, or that's what it used to be called. It was updated, I want to say, either last year or a couple.
Looks like someone has reprogrammed the door locks on this deck, and recently too.
Kendra?
I guess we're not alone here after all. Someone doesn't want you in this part of the ship.
It was updated either last year or relatively recently, but within the last couple of years. Do I think just to be called, I dropped one of my popcorns. Hold on. Oh shit, where did that go? I don't want to find that later because a fucking herd of ants has been summoned to it. Give me a moment. Where did that end up? Mitty, do you see it? I work very hard not to leave food just lying around for shit to eat. Okay, I found it. Hold on. Gotta step away from the computer for just a moment, folks. But it was updated to, I believe it's called the Digital Villainy Summit? Or DVS? Devious. It's a pun. It's a play on words. It's a joke, son. What? Nice boy, but he's about as sharp as a bowling ball. I say, and of course, I didn't realize that that was this weekend as well. Like I said, I don't think my audience generally crosses over with that very much, but like it's a neat thing that, like, you know, they got panels and stuff like that, digital artist alleys. It's cool. It's a fun little way to hold a. You're surprised at what? That I don't have like a lot of crossover. You have to understand, a lot of my audience tends to be like, just, admittedly, kind of just people I'm friends with, for one reason or another. It's not something that comes up very often. Oh, surprised they have a con. Yeah, like I said, it's a digital thing, so like, you know, don't need to worry about like renting out space. It's basically just a bunch of like panels and stuff held on like Twitch and things like that, and they raise money. It's neat. One thing that I personally am admittedly maybe a little disappointed that I had to miss out on is an artist that I'm mutuals with, Cleric Stanced, on Blue Sky. Was holding a party in 14 today. I want to say it was an art party, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But it was a Flat Fuck Friday party to celebrate the end of August. That is cool. I'd like to be friends with them, but where? I'm a very easy person to be friends with, admittedly. I love Flat Fuck Friday memes. Well, I've got the thing for you then. Give me one moment. Courtesy of friend of the stream, Kale. Hold on, I gotta get this pulled up. I have to finish this game tonight. But it's fine. What did you do? Kale, you commissioned somebody to do, like, Flat Fuck Friday Acid Shark. Doth thou not recall? Ta-da! Get rid of that now. It's Flat Fuck Friday, you fucking losers. It's Flat Fuck Friday. The creature. Not a Fat Tail Friday Acid Shark. Oh, that would be really good. I do love a good chunky tail. Make that your chat blocker. I'm probably gonna make the new iGailed art that I got today my chat blocker for at least for a little while, if not permanently. ADHD is indeed a hindrance. The shark come down for 2 a.m. nuggies. Oh, ew. Oh, ew. Hello? Dude blasted his load all over the floor. Sometimes that's how it be. Sometimes there's not a good alternate spot for it. Let's be real. I shouldn't say that. What an upsetting enemy. Alright, let's fucking... Fuck my life. Okay. Floor needs love too. When you gotta blast, you gotta blast. Gotta blast! Sorry. Gotta blast! That's more Mickey Mouse, actually. Doesn't
You're
really...
close to the chemistry station. Once you get the chemicals, you're also going to need a DNA
Remember
sample
the acid
of the
won the
alien
argument?
tissue.
I do!
I'll search the records for one.
Love that one. The Gollum stream was such a fun fucking time. Truly the video game of all time. I can't believe they're making a movie out of it. Not out of that game specifically, but covering the same period of time. Don't like thinking of Mickey doing that. Neither does the Disney Corporation. The Gollum stream was such a mess, we couldn't even microwave him. We tried. Lord knows we tried.
And we trials, precious. Oh my god, do we trials. We trials all the time. In this institution.
Personal log.
Yes, and we pose, precious.
I'm eager to validate my tissue regeneration.
Precious, do we pray? We pray every single day. Smeagol prays for evolution.
He knows his part in all of this.
Oh my god.
He understands what I'm doing. The forehead has been swabbed clean and marked. What are you doing with that? And I'm now attempting to create a passage to insert the sample.
Oh, boy. Well. Gulp. Ah, yes. This part of the game.
Processing request. Please stand by. Antigen compound completed.
What are you?
Please remove the capsule.
Your fight for survival is admirable but pointless. And yet you keep on...
There's part of me that likes the idea of just, like, camera turning, what are you doing? And it just cutting off there.
going. It almost makes me think that we had hope as a species. Am I the only one who sees that we have died out a long time ago? We just haven't accepted it yet.
I'm not sure that's how that works,
Stop.
but okay.
Stop your struggle. Our future, your future, the future of our race ends here. Allow me to introduce you to humanity's child, the children that will replace us. Our greatest creation.
Mercer, your kid sucks. What do you got over here? No, what's this? I want to see what the schematic is. Force energy? I don't think I need that. Right.
You can't kill it, Isaac. It's just gonna keep regenerating. Get out of there! Run!
Hold on. Okay, where are we going? This way. It's time for me to sleep, so have fun. Good night. Good night, Lila.
One there. Repeat. Come in, Isaac. Kendra.
Hammond.
Chunky
Where the hell
salsa.
have you been?
A breach hydroponics. It's bad
Ah!
out here. Really bad.
your heart breathe. Your body matter is going everywhere. The eyes are stinging. Must be seeing things.
Okay. Alright, bitch, you look desperate. So the regenerator was that serial killer or something, right? Right, I did leave that guy there. I believe the remake, there is a specific... Oh god, what is it? There's a character from the comic series who is established as, like, one of the first people that completely lost their fucking minds. Killed a nurse, and was shipped up to the Ishimura. There were a bunch of people. There were a few people who were shipped up to the Ishimura who had lost their minds and like killed people like planetside. One of those was a guy who did end up getting looked at by Mercer, and I believe in this game, the original game, the implication is that guy is the one who becomes. I think this is called the Hunter.
Now you need to find a DNA sample of the growth. According to lab records, there's an inert sample stored in the ICU. A Dr. Mercer was apparently doing intensive research on it. I've been trying to contact Hammond, but all I'm getting is static. Isaac, you've got to hurry.
The implication is that the Hunter is that guy in this game.
Your persistence
I keep getting interrupted.
surprises me. Holding on to your final breath, you claw your way along. You hold on to what was once your war, but now it belongs to the children. Be glad of the knowledge that your death will bring their birth. Listen. Can you hear it? It's coming. Say your prayers.
Rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub, amen. Anyway. The remake essentially spells it out entirely. And confirms that, yes, it is that guy. Hello? I don't know where anything is. Can't see shit, Captain. Oh. Ow.
Someone keeps shutting down the door protocol. I bypassed the lock. Go!
Which lock? Oh, that lock. Okay. I think that's hello in Necromorph. No, it's I love you in Dinosaur. Ow! Bitch! Reminds me, you know what? I've never seen a Dead Space randomizer. I feel like this doesn't feel like the sort of game that you could really do with a randomizer. Because the thing is that, like, the item placements aren't random. And it's like, what would you randomize, you know? Enemies, maybe. What's that guy doing? Excuse me, friend. May I trouble you for some assistance? Take that. I'm gonna... You have a good one. Got a real case of the giggles. It's a very funny joke. You had to be there. I need to watch the new episode of Peacemaker. I am genuinely so glad that James Gunn is in, like, the captain's chair for the DC Cinematic Universe now. Like, even beyond the fact that Superman was really good and Peacemaker Season 2 is shaping up really well. One of the things that I have been seeing a lot of, and that one of the little things that I'm appreciative of James Gunn for, is his commitment to making sure that Blue Beetle is going to be continuing into the DC Cinematic Universe. Blue Beetle was such an underrated film from the last run of movies.
The specimen continues to respond well to my experiments. Its cellular fortitude, not to mention elasticity, is remarkable. Dr. Kine, I'm sure, would disapprove. But I do not anticipate that issue, as the good doctor is busying himself with the marker. As if that matters now. He has also succumbed to the same dementia that afflicted the colony. Only yesterday he told me he had spoken to his wife. But Amelia Kine has been dead for some years. My subject grows restless. Patience. Your time is soon. Very soon.
Adding sample 9797 to chemical compound. Final mixing required.
Excuse me. Pardon. But like I remember hearing just like, oh yeah, there's gonna be like a Blue Beetle animated series based off the movie, and then like the movie didn't do particularly well, as I recall. But that's because, like, you know, it was late game DCEU. But everything that I've been hearing from James Gunn is that, like, not only is the animated series still going to be going forward, it is going to feature the guy who played Blue Beetle in the movie as still playing the character. And it's just like, that's so good. Honestly. Because I do genuinely love that movie.
Now you just need to... This has gone far enough.
Oh, hi, man.
Accept your part in the God's plan.
I don't want to.
Embrace your own extinction.
That sounds like a bad idea.
Warning. Life support system failure on medical
What the hell was
Please
that?
evacuate immediately.
Isaac, he's decompressed the entire deck, and I'm being locked out of those systems. All the air has been vented into space. You should be able to bring it back online from the security station, but you don't have much time.
I wonder if that person's okay. Chunky salsa! I'm not really a fan of a chunky salsa. I like a smoother red sauce, personally. Oh. Hold on. Okay, I need to find oxygen. Ah, here we go. Chunky has its place. It does. I'm not saying, like, it's bad. It's just, I'm not really a chunky salsa kind of guy, you know? Like, I really appreciate, like, I like salsa. Like, I'm not saying I don't enjoy salsa. Like, fucking H-E-B has a really good salsa. I think I've talked about it on stream before that they've started putting out. But they also have, like, a really good, just, like, smooth red sauce. That is also quite good. So you're saying you don't like them big, you don't like them chunky? Not salsas specifically.
What are you going to do? Do it fast. Can hardly breathe.
You're cutting out, Hammond. I'm gonna try to switch over. Shit. I lost his signal. I'll continue scanning for his location. You have to get that compound mixed.
Yeah, there's a Mexican place up here that has some really good salsa, like impressively good salsa. It's very chunky, but has such good flavor. A lot of, like, there's some, like I think, because the other thing that I sometimes try is what's usually called, like, restaurant-style salsa, which is more like a traditional salsa, but is generally less chunky. Fuck off, quite frankly.
I've got more intel on the atmosphere.
Come on, man.
A survivor's report says a massive creature entered the hydroponics deck from outside the ship. That's when the air quality began degrading. The survivor called it the Leviathan.
The survivor sounds needlessly dramatic. The thing is, I find, like, a lot of, like, restaurant-style salsas, I feel like, don't have, like, quite as much bite, you know? It's not restaurant. No, when I talk about restaurant-style salsas, the ones that I usually think of are, like, less chunky, you know? They're less on the chunky side.
Processing request. Please stand by. Final mixing complete. Please remove the capsule.
Let's hope that poison works. Head back to the tram station and get up to hydroponics as fast as you can.
Is Pico de Gallo salsa? That's a good question. I would not be. I'm not qualified to answer such a question.
Truly admire your spirit.
Thank you.
Misplaced as it may be.
Or is it a salad?
I think you should see the whole plan. You should not spurn the high.
Is salsa a jam?
Offerings. You deserve to witness that at least.
Technically Theatrical is now following. Hello! Thank you for the follow. I hope you are having a good evening. I want to call salsa jam because you aren't adding. I can't donate right now, but I can follow and lurk. Hope all goes well. Appreciate that. You aren't adding sugar to salsa unless you're doing it wrong. Did I ever tell y'all the story of the most awkward, like, Q&A panel moment I've ever experienced?
Perhaps now.
I feel like I have, but in case folks haven't heard it before, I am willing to reiterate.
Will continue. I, Dr. Charles Mercer, shall serve as the catalyst to the salvation of our species. These specimens will return to Earth. I will spread their divine glory across the entire planet.
That sounds bad.
I will leave you with my creation. Embrace the inevitable.
Hold on. So, I've been to a few Penny Arcade Expos in my time.
Training cycle successful. Transporting patient.
I'm gonna wait till all the sound's done.
Let's just hope that's the last we see of that thing. I've managed to override Mercer's lockdown. There's a secondary tram station nearby, and you can take it to hydroponics. Let's just hope there's enough time.
Ow. I wonder if... Damn, I can't. Anyways, I need to go to my local place that makes green enchilada sauce that comes with the vegetarian enchiladas. Just get an oil barrel worth. So, I've been to a few Penny Arcade Expos in my time. Most of them PAX Easts, but I've been to at least one PAX West. And, you know, I'll come out and say it. I am genuinely a fan of the Penny Arcade guys. I know that they have had some not great moments in the past, but I do think that they have grown as both creators and people. And I appreciate that about them. So, in the times that I've gone to PAX, there's been multiple times where I have tried to make it to one of their Q&A panels, because I generally find those pretty enjoyable, all things considered. And for a while, you know, back in the day, people were a little bit more willing to do, like, live Q&As, where, like, they would put out a microphone that people would, like, walk up to. And, like, that would be the whole panel. People do that less these days, and there is a reason for that. So, one time, I go to one of these Q&A panels, and it is a live Q&A. This was back when they still did live Q&As. And someone... Oh, man. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment just thinking about it. Somebody walks up. Should I wait until the ad finishes? Because I know there's an ad coming up. I think I'll wait until the ad finishes to finish telling the story. Because I need you all to experience this with me. So we'll keep making our way through. Making our way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and we're homebound. Let's see.
Hydroponics log, Dr. Elizabeth Cross reporting. I'm pleased to say that we're working close to maximum capacity at the present time. All flora is healthy and thriving, and food yield has created a surplus. I was going to pass the surplus on to the colony, but the captain has given a no-fly order. I want to note my opposition to that order. Everyone knows they're in trouble down there, and I don't see what denying them our surplus will achieve.
Well, honestly, all things considered, it was probably a good call. I genuinely like the way that... Not the sort of thing you want to see coming out of a toilet. I like how they expanded upon Jacob Temple and Elizabeth Cross in the remake quite a bit, especially Elizabeth Cross. That's a lot of baldies in that. Baldies basics. Oh. I gotta not take elevators as an opportunity to snack. I love that the no-fly order doesn't end up mattering, at least in the movie. It doesn't matter here, either.
Watering cycle initiated.
That's supposed to be a jump scare, but I wasn't paying attention. Tomatoes. Tomatoes. Look at that man's smile. It's such a nice smile. Oh, hey, Hammond. How's it hamming?
Isaac.
Yeah, what's up?
Good to see you in one piece.
Oddly defined cheekbones.
Don't take your helmet off. The hair's rotten.
I'm a little bit more concerned with his jawline.
I gotta look at it. It's huge. You won't believe it. Shut itself in food storage. Crew that was on this deck, I think they're what's poisoning the air.
Yeah?
They've been transformed. I saw one of them. Bloated, swollen. They're like poison factories. We need to take them out where we can still breathe.
Hammond! I thought you were dead. You need to get to cleaner air. You're not going to be able to help Isaac in your condition.
Watermelons.
Isaac, I'm scanning the area now. He's right.
Pumpkins.
There's something really big in food storage. But I can't get a good scan.
Pumpkins.
Monitor readings are off the scale. Be careful.
Alright. God damn, he's got more dialogue. Okay, no, we're good. Okay, so now that the ad's over, and as of right now, we don't have it.
That's the door to food storage. But I can't override the integrity lockdown. You have to destroy the pods to bring the air quality up. Then you can go through and use the poison on the Leviathan.
Now that the ad's over and we don't have any more dialogue to deal with, I can continue my story. So, live Q&A. Because we as a society hadn't degraded to the point that we realized that that was a bad idea just yet. Somebody walks up. And they ask what the difference between a jelly and a jam is. Bless their heart, the Penny Arcade guys do their best to genuinely deliberate what the difference between a jelly and a jam is. And this goes on for a little while. Now, I'm going to go ahead and spoil this a bit for you. This was the setup for a joke. And the reason that that's important is because they deliberate the genuine difference between a jelly and a jam for so long that it gets to a point that, like, the punchline is not worth it. You know? And when it's gotten to the point that the punchline would no longer have been worth it, one of their wives actually steps in to genuinely explain what the actual stated difference between a jam and a jelly is for the benefit of the Penny Arcade guys and the rest of the audience. The man at the microphone decides to still go forward with the punchline, which is, I can't jelly my dick in your ass. I don't think a single person laughed. Because at that point, it wasn't funny anymore. It was just awkward. It got especially awkward because one of their wives stepped up to genuinely answer the question. And it's just like, I don't know, man. I think at that point, you should have, like... I think at that point, you should have, like, genuinely just accepted, like, the genuine answer and just detached, just, like, pulled the abort lever on that joke, because it was never going to go over well.
Alive, but I still don't trust him. I think he's hiding something about the marker.
Ow! Like, I can't imagine, like, just straight out the gate, I don't think it would have been a good joke to begin with. But especially after all of the deliberation and, like, the genuine taking the question seriously and the wife coming up to offer her expertise to hopefully answer the question for the benefit of the two of them on stage and the rest of the crowd, it was never going to be worth it. Absolutely never going to be worth it. And that's the story of my most awkward con experience. Absolutely atrocious behavior, 100%. Bro, they got crickets? I don't recall a single person laughing. I remember that theater being dead silent once the punchline was delivered. And they just moved on. Which, like, God, again, God bless them. I don't think I would have been quite as gracious. Comedy Chernobyl. My mans was dying up there, and nobody was willing to put him out of his misery. So anyway, welcome to the part of the game where Isaac has to stop people from killing him with farts. You know what? Nobody played Tabs for that absolute loss. Anybody? Honestly, good on them for not saying anything.
Warning.
No, Zilla, Lost was a different gamer webcomic from the era.
A repair technician has been notified.
Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Oh, do I have to keep going up? Hold on. No, I have to go back down. Okay. I went the wrong way. What's with the animal sounds? It is ambience. Like, they designed hydroponics to be sort of like... They designed hydroponics to kind of, like, look a little jungle-ish, so, like, they figured, why not just put in some jungle noises? In the remake, you find a fuse box that you can actually turn off the ambience. It's very funny. So here's a little fun fact. In case you weren't around for when I did the Sharkstream book club where I read Dead Space Martyr, this is actually the very first necromorph type that shows up in Dead Space Martyr. Those guys spawned before you got in the elevator. Yeah, they were wandering around downstairs, and they waited for me to come back down. It is actually very funny that it does react to, like, high-intensity moments. Like, the animal sounds grow more intense once you're under attack. That is very fun. Die. You are extremely fucking selfish. Die. I'm literally 10. That means the hydroponics team programmed the ambience to react to in conflict. Yeah, I guess. I don't know what to... what do you even think about... Like... I don't know. I don't know. Gage, they must have a fight club in hydroponics.
Isaac, make us whole again.
Things that are definitely real for 500, Alex. Speaking of Fight Club, there's been a development in regards to the FF14 modding stuff. So, last time we talked about this, Mare, I found out that's how it's pronounced, thank you, Kale. Last time we discussed this, it was about how Mare Synchronos, I believe is the full title, was ultimately taken down. One of the larger modding tools, Mare, pronounced not like the horse girls, exactly. One of the larger modding tools in the FF14 community was sent to like a cease and desist, basically. Which, you know, it sucks on the whole. On the whole, as like in general, but also on the whole, like it sucks for the people who use it for fucking. Now, the fact of the matter is that Mare was such like a widely used. Sucks for the people who don't use it for fucking too. Yeah, no, it. Listen. It sucks for everybody, but the people who are the loudest about it going down are the people who use it for sex tourism. I thought it was the moon crafting area that got shut down and was so confused. No. Different thing. Modding tool. Now, because it was such like a widely used tool, this made like a particularly big ripple within the FF14 community, and there was a lot of discussion regarding it. We talked about it a bunch last time we had an FF14 stream. I discussed like the differences between like why FF14 is so strict about modding versus why like WoW is less so. But because it was such a widely used modding tool and thus made as much of a splash as it did when it was taken down, this did in fact prompt Yoshi P to put out a statement about it, which, like, I'm gonna be real, did not expect that. And it was an entirely reasonable statement that was made, actually. Like, essentially, kind of what it came down to is just, like, because he comes out and says, what I didn't expect was how reasonable it was. And I don't think, like, half, because the big thing was, like, the thing right at the top where it's just like, hey, journalists, if you discuss this, please, for the love of God, do not just, like, take excerpts from it. You need to post the whole thing. Because one of the things about Yoshi P is that he's taken out of context in unflattering ways quite often, unfortunately. Like, I won't say that, like, everything he's ever said is, way less bad than it actually is in context, but there are definitely times where, like, certain things that he said are played up as worse than they really were when you look at them in context, regardless. His statement essentially kind of came down to, listen, I am a PC gamer, I enjoy modding, I get why people mod, I understand the reasons that you do it. Here are the specific reasons that we can't allow it, up to and including in some places it is literally illegal, basically. As a general rule, I don't really like MMORPG modding because I'm a part of sunk cost fallacy, so, like, you know, Yeah, I get that. But again, like, it was question. Strel brought up a really good. Oh, hold up. During the FF14 stream, Strel. Most FF14 mods are client-side only. Yeah, exactly. So they do not impact anyone else, usually. During the last FF14 stream, Strel brought up the fact that World of Warcraft is generally a lot more welcoming for mods, which I then brought up that you should definitely go watch the Folding Ideas video, Why It's Rude to Suck at Warcraft. It is a fantastic and extremely fascinating watch that delves into a lot more of this. But essentially, the long and short of it is that because Blizzard was so pro-mod for all of its previous releases, it came out the gate for World of Warcraft being very pro-modding, and that has kind of backfired on it, where there are now mods that are considered essential for like actually playing the game, and especially if you want to do higher end content, and they can't do anything about it.
Entering filtration tubes is extremely hazardous.
Hello? Hello, security? Thank God. This is Dr. Croft in hydroponics. I'm trying to locate second engineer Jacob Temple. I can't get through to engineering. Of course I know there's a ship-wide medical alert. That's why I'm trying to locate him. No, we're safe for now, but the tram is down and we can't reach the escape pods. Hello? Hello?
I'll say this, I'll say that, like, there are some really good mods for F14 that are necessary from gameplay these days. GatherBuddy has timers and alerts for gathering nodes. Yeah, absolutely. Oh. Simple tweaks is like 200 quality of life fixes in it all. I don't support anything that enables endgame raiders / metagamers. I'm fine with, i.e. gathering nodes. Yeah, like, here's the thing, from the Fantastic Four. One of the things that I've seen, especially with FF14, is that if there is, sometimes, if there is a particular gameplay altering mod that is, like, pretty popular for one reason or another, honestly, there's a good possibility that sometimes it will be like something like it or something like it will be integrated into the base game. Chat Bubbles was a mod first, exactly. And then I think like there's an in-game tool for like planning out like raid strategies now, I'm pretty sure, as well. Like that was another thing. Or at the very least, if it's not already in there, I know it's something they're working on. Yes, there is. It's cool. Discriminatory, I've had the worst experience with the kinds of people who will, have 200 plus mods for PvE, dungeons, raids. They're the people who are toxic when you play the game wrong. Yeah, no, and that's the exact sort of thing that, like, Why It's Rude to Suck at Warcraft is about. Again, I highly recommend checking out that video. It's so fucking good. I put it on to help me sleep sometimes. But again, like, the big part of it is that there was, and still is, because, like I said last time, just because Mare is down doesn't mean modding goes away. People will still mod their games. Yoshi P's whole thing basically kind of came down to, we can't stop you from using mods. We know you're going to use mods. Please don't post your mods with our business card attached. Rule number 1 of Fight Club is you don't fucking talk about Fight Club. Hold on, child. Oh, she got eyes of the bluest skies, and if they thought of rain, I'd hate to look into those eyes and see an ounce of pain. Her hair reminds me of a warm, safe place where, as a child, I'd hide and pray for the thunder and the rain to quietly pass me by. I don't even know if I'm singing that right. It's been such a hot minute. I'm only thinking about Sweet Child of Mine because I watched that, like, essential worker shitpost from, like, the start of the pandemic recently. Like that healer that kept pulling me as a tank into doing full pulls in my first time as a Shadowbreaker's dungeon, then complained that I wasn't using enough mitigation when I died because I wasn't used to doing that. Those guys, fuck those guys. Absolutely. But, like, you know, we're having all these discussions about, like, you know, quality of life mods and stuff like that, but it is... we shouldn't... Get out of here. We shouldn't, of course, leave it unsaid that, like, one of the more important aspects of FF14 modding is, like I said previously, character creation. By its very nature, MMO character creators aren't, by and large, particularly robust. And generally that is intentional. It to a certain degree, they have to, like, be restrictive to a certain extent.
Vegetative anomalies detected in the East Grove chamber.
And one of the frustrating things about FF14 is that, like, being restrictive means that there are certain elements that aren't properly represented in-game, you know? By restricted, do you mean appearance? I don't agree. Or boobies? I understand. A little bit of both. Like, I think when I discussed this on the last FF14 stream, one of the big things I brought up was textured hair. There's not really a whole lot of options for that. And people have been pushing to have more options added to questionable success. Like, I think there was the hairstyle, like, contest, and, like, one of the winners was a more textured hairstyle, and then when it finally made it into the game, it was kind of not great. One of the contest winners they added, it looked like short and greasy and messy, and it was supposed to be textured hair. Yeah, exactly.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
And, like, yeah, sliders. There's people who kind of, oh, fuck. Hold on. That's not the right button. I big poofy anime girl ponytail. Let me bike and call it Guilty Gear big. You can do that with mods. I vibe with that. But look, a modded Hrothgar. And like, I mean, I want to make sure that I'm not like drawing like a distinctive line here about like, you know, what's an acceptable use of like character appearance altering mods and what isn't, because like some people are going to use that to better represent themselves in game, and that is so incredibly valid. And I do wish that the like character creator that we have was better about that. Some people are going to use character appearance altering mods to make it hornier, which is also a perfectly fine use of those particular mods. Age, you can accurately represent iGuild's Shark. I know, but I play on PS5. I play on PS5, and I don't like. I do like my computer. It has some issues that like I don't know how well it would actually end up running the game, unfortunately. Liz Wall is chubby, so she uses mod to make her look chubby and fat. Yeah, exactly. Two Lalafell modders screaming in agony in the back. I need to stress, short stack Lalafell are just as valid as anything else I'm talking about here. They are included in this conversation. You mean the sentient potato gremlins? Yeah, exactly. Sometimes people make a Lalafell and they want that Lalafell to have fat tits. And that is so incredibly valid. But not when they look like actual literal children. Yeah, that's all. That's okay. Look, because this is admittedly kind of a fraught topic in a lot of circles. You get a lot of people who, like, especially like role players or like fan artists, who will discuss the issue of people sexualizing Lalafell. And I want to make something very clear here. It does suck that Lalafell are like very child-coded in their animations within FF14. That being said, there are people in real life who are just short, but are still adults. And there is a specific like acknowledgement that we need to make with regards to that. Like, that being said, I don't want to pretend that, like, everybody who, like, does that sort of thing does it with the best intentions. That is unfortunately not a world we live in. But it's not that they short, it's that they toddle. She looks like a hobbit, not a child. The thing is that they're child coded in regards to like their animations and stuff like that, and that sucks. But that's kind of on 14 more than anything. I don't put that on the people who play as Lalafell.
I came down here to find Dr. Elizabeth Cross, but she's not here. In fact,
You know?
I can't find anyone. Just more of this organic shit everywhere.
I don't put that on them. That's all on
It's about the only place I haven't looked yet.
the dev team. Like, that was a decision they made, and I disagree with it wholeheartedly. That being said, the way that Lalafell are written in the game definitely doesn't, like, leave any question, you know?
Entering zero gravity.
Literally replace Lalafell animations with your skeleton, and they look normal. I believe it. Yeah, the artist that I won that portrait sketch from plays a modded Lalafell. For fuck's sake. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna need to re-up this and then probably go up there, I think. Like the fact that 5 to 10 minutes of this otherwise 30-minute conversation was just Lalafell. Yeah, it's... Again, it's one of those things that is fraught just because, like, I feel like there's a lot of people who recognize kind of, like, the issue with, like, the discussion around them, like, intrinsically. And decide to just kind of, like, sandbag the concept entirely because it's just like it's too much to really get into.
That's the last one, Isaac. There's a switch in atmosphere control to restart the oxygen recycling.
And like you can tell because like we're still talking about this.
Isaac, I've been reading this report. The crew all began having mass hallucinations, and well, I just saw my brother on a security monitor, and that's just not possible.
I don't play for a team, but I get the discussions. This also gets brought up with Bottom Queen Midna and Poppy, League of Legends. It's unfortunately like a lot to get into. I don't know, because there's the temptation to say, like, oh, there's nuance to it, but it's just, like, with the way that, like, all the stuff going on with, like, payment processors and a lot of, like, the bills making their way through, like, various governments just throughout the world, there's a certain point where it's just, like, are we letting ourselves get distracted by nuance? Like, I know how that sounds, but at the same time, it's just like there's this whole thing where it's just like if we sit here debating the nuance of it, like shit keeps moving behind our backs because the people who are like putting this shit into place don't give a shit about the nuance one way or the other. You know what I mean?
Hydroponics log, Dr. Cross reporting. Something huge just slammed into the hole near food storage. It wasn't a rogue asteroid. I know what that sounds like. But it was big and heavy. I'll report again when I know more.
Like, at the end of the day, just like the at the end of the day, like, really the best thing to do in, like, the situation we're in is genuinely, we have to, like, table the nuance discussion for right now. We will get back to it later. There's a lot more we have to focus on. Bigger things going on right now. You know what I mean? Gnome sane.
Isaac, where are you? Help me.
Like, a way of life's ending whenever people bring up payment processors or damn legalese, when a lot of these places are backing up with like, oh, 78% of students saying blah, 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 blah. So they don't care to say anything, you know? Like, that's disturbing. It's tempting to kind of give into like the doomerism angle of it all, but like,
Flushing all air vents. Restoring nitrogen and oxygen levels.
something that I've brought this up with a couple friends of mine already, but something that's sort of like, I guess gives me strength is a good way to put it in situations like this, is in the end everything will be okay, and if everything is not okay, then it isn't the end.
Food storage lockdown lifted.
Shark of Wisdom. That's me. That's why you should subscribe to my Twitch. It is September. Rapid. I'm going to change the subject so quick you're going to get whiplash. But it is September. So there are discounts on Twitch subs. It is not... No! September started today. I got the email. I can read it to you. September is here.
Hydroponics log, this is Dr. Cross. It's hard for me to believe what I'm seeing here.
Meat.
This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. I'm going to the mining deck. I hear that's where survivors are gathering. Jacob, I'll wait for you there.
Hey Gage, subs count towards the donation goal. No, but they do still help me financially. Okay. I know that September starts on Monday with Labor Day, but Twitch sent out an email saying that September discounts start August 29th. So now that we're all on the same page...
Unknown antigen injected into the filtration system.
Him.
Damn it. The poison wasn't strong enough. Still alive.
Cracking my knuckles.
Get in there and kill it before it contaminates the entire ship.
Don't you love it when plants scream? Scream.
Entering zero gravity.
Hale has gifted 1 sub to Starved Egg. I love having a boss fight with a wall. Makes me feel like I'm playing Doom 2.
You did it.
Anyone else's ears ringing?
Hammond, do you read? Oxygen levels are returning to normal. Damn it. He's gone again. No sign of his rig anywhere. It's up to us now. I've got a plan to get off this ship. I've located an SOS beacon on the mining deck. If you can get down there and activate it, we might be able to send a distress call.
Do love a good distress call.
Oh god. I don't know how much longer that door will hold.
Ah, you'll be fine.
Exiting zero gravity.
But yeah, like I said, the statement on modding by Yoshi P boiled down to rule number 1 of Fight Club is don't talk about Fight Club, basically. Which is entirely reasonable and is how people should have been handling it to begin with. But, like, I don't want to imply that people are dumb, because that feels reductive. I think people got complacent is more what it is. People got comfortable openly discussing mods and modded contents in places they should not have been discussing it. Is Texan, yeah, people aren't dumb. Listen, I'm trying not to be reductive. I'm trying so hard. Hello, wife. See, came back into Moon Talk. Little bit. I'm not gonna, like, dwell on it too much. Okay, y'all are both Texan. I'm Bostonian. I just live in Texas. Bostonian, #1 worst drivers in the US, baby! Do I like Texas? Not right now. I know and I respect it, but you also know I'll take every single opportunity to bash the cesspool. Oh yeah, absolutely go for it. This place kinda sucks. Bash the UK instead. There's things I like about Texas. H-E-B is a pretty good supermarket.
This may be our last chance of getting out of here alive, Isaac. There's an asteroid loaded up in the mining bay waiting to be smelted.
I like Bluebell.
If you attach the SOS beacon to it, you can launch it away from the ship to make a clean broadcast. The beacon's on the maintenance subdeck. You can launch the asteroid from the control room. Damn, the control room is locked. It looks like they keep an emergency access key on the processing subdeck. Couldn't be easy, could it? I don't know how much more of this I can take.
I don't know how much more of it you can take either, but I'm sure you'll tell me at every opportunity. H-E-B's is a good supermarket. Once I stopped eating Whataburger every day for lunch because it was the closest thing to the office building that I worked in, I kind of fell a little bit more back in love with Whataburger. I love to get a double meat Whataburger with Texas toast instead of a bun. Oh, or the toasted brioche bun. Oh, God, my fucking mouth's watering. Absence makes the what grow burger? True. Hell, I wish I could come up with something as hilarious as that. It's pretty good. It is pretty good. It's all I've part of it I feel like is only so funny because I'm starting to get tired. But we are at this point, I believe, over halfway through the game, and it is nearly 11 o'clock. Oh boy, I'm gonna be at this for a bit. Hey man, you good? Oh, he tried so hard. Let's give him a hand, folks.
The mining subdeck is offline for some reason, Isaac. I'll see if I can run a bypass.
Oh, wait, I can just check my fucking... Maintenance is where I need to go. Huh? What? Oh, shit! Ah! We actually want to go down to maintenance. We'll be back up for that one. Don't like that. Not a fan. Nope. Fuck you. Beach.
Dr. Kine, what the hell are you doing? Ah, get back! Come any closer and I'll shoot him. Give me the access codes to the cargo bay.
You idiot! This is processing. Why the hell would I have codes to cargo?
Don't lie to me. I'm sick of everyone lying to me. It is imperative that I get the marker. Give me those codes.
I don't have them. Is this what you did to the captain? Go on. Shoot me if you've got the balls.
Idiots! It's the only way to stop it.
Oh, I do need to go to processing first. Well, no, I can go down here.
Completely lost it. Somebody call security.
Man, what the fuck? Hey, dog. Working hard or hardly working? Forkly warding. I don't want to waste time going all the way back up to processing. So I'll just keep doing the stuff on maintenance. Yeah. I wonder if you just ate all the flesh if it had ended the apocalypse. That's a lot of flesh to eat, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it would take way more than one person to eat all this, is the thing. And, like, I don't think you're gonna convince many people to come to this particular barbecue. Shark Girl cleanup crew. Okay, well, since you mentioned... If you put it that way... That's a lot of spaghetti! I feel like there's more than you'd expect would come. Yeah, maybe. Who's lining up for the horror meat barbecue? I would like to leave the gondola. Oh. Hey girl, hey, how you doing?
Is that really you? It feels like it's been so long.
Oh, I forgot about original Dead Space
But I can
Nicole's
help you now.
weird cat face.
Come with me.
Before she was modeled with, like, an actual person's face.
The beacon's in the storage room next to you. I think I could disable the lock from here. Hold on.
A 4-person co-op horror survival game where the 4 shark girls eat all the horror meat and avoid various perils such as mimics, meat walls, and whatever that thing is. I feel like it would be popular with the monster fuckers. Oh, maybe. I do hope the age of modeling characters after real people is over. You know how to mod lethal company put my... Oh! I got you, girl. But actually, for real, are you done yet? Okay.
Okay, the door's unlocked. I can't get over to you, but I'll find a way. I love you. This will all be over soon.
Thanks, girl. Thank you, my beautiful girlfriend, who is definitely real. Fortnite still exists, but yeah, that should have never been a thing because it turns out people are evil. Just gravity gun her across. Don't worry about it. 'Cause you can't do it because she's definitely a real person.
Isaac. Hey, I lost your signal for a while. You had me worried. I see you've got the beacon, so head for the mining bay and attach it to the asteroid. I've been running trajectory calculations, and if we launch soon, there's a good chance the asteroid can reach a safe distance to begin transmitting. Still no sign of Hammond. In his state, I can't imagine he's still alive.
Honestly, it's not even that. It's more so just when I play a game, I want to play as the actual character, not Terry Crews as this character, you know? Venom Lad confirmed not a fan of Crackdown 3. I think she's really a cat girl. I feel like modeling... Hold on. I fucking bumped my goddamn pop filter. I feel like an odd side effect of modeling characters after real people. Like... It feels weird to make horny art of a character who's like modeled after a real person versus one who's kind of designed from the ground up, right? Like, would I be right in saying that? And I feel like to a certain degree that also affects like the way that like games are designed. Like, I'm not trying to like, look, okay. There's a discussion to be had about the treatment of female characters in video games, right? There is certainly a discussion that could be had. But one facet of that discussion would be how, like, the race to... Hold on. The race to reduce the over-sexualization of female characters in video games, unfortunately overcorrected and has resulted in a sort of like sex-negative attitude towards sexuality in video games, right? So Mortal Kombat 9. Mortal Kombat 9 has some very sexualized designs for its female characters. But when you start getting into, like, 10... Or when you start getting into X11-1, where they're, like, pushing for the designs to be more realistic, and having, like, you know, facial captures and, like, actors coming in, then it starts getting a little bit more uncomfortable to like go with the more sexualized designs, because like it's no longer like a character that you design from like the ground up that like you can throw Melina into an outfit that is literally just bandages barely covering up the goods, versus bringing in a model to like scan her face and slap it on Melina, which I don't actually know if that's something that they did. But like I assume that there was some facial mocap going on for like some of those. Like that's why they had to give her lips in Mortal Kombat X. Which quite frankly, I do like the design of that particular Melina mouth. Regardless.
This is Temple. I found Elizabeth, but there isn't a single space-worthy vessel in the whole goddamn bay.
Jacob, hurry up! We need to find a beacon.
There's gotta be one around here somewhere.
Nope. Good talk, everybody. Feel that. Like, it's a little different with, like, Elvira because her character feels so itself. I hardly know about the actress, but I can't fathom, like, Nick Cage smooch-worthy fan art, because that is just him. Elvira feels like a weird a weird example to pull, just because, like, I'm pretty sure Elvira's actress 100% encourages that sort of thing. She seems like the type who would, at the very least, if she doesn't already. Man, but, like, Norman Reedus is right there. Yeah. And yes, he's hot. Fair. Maybe Morticia Addams from early 90s films. Yeah. But drawing porn of Sam Death Stranding. Yeah, for sure. Sam Porter Bridges. It's just drawing porn of Norman Reedus. No, see, it's a different person because he talks about wanting to watch Drive with Norman Reedus. Or Ride with Norman Reedus? I don't remember what the name of that show was. I never saw it. I just remember Sam Porter Bridges talking about it. I give Kojima a pass because I feel like Kojima's just out here like, I want to meet this actor. I am going to put this actor in my game as an excuse to meet this actor in real life. And quite honestly, like, if there was one way to use your clout, I feel like that's one of the better ways to use it. I think Sam Porter Bridges and Norman Reedus should meet and maybe even smooch a little. I don't know. Honestly, imagining her just going, "Oh no, go right ahead, I'd fuck me too," is hilariously in character. Venom, she hasn't said those exact words, but she had said similar. She has absolutely said something to that effect. I am almost certain. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We gotta try to book it at least a little bit, just because, as much as I don't have anything else going on tomorrow, I don't really want to be up that late if I can help it. Like, it's a little late to be saying that, considering it's, like, past 11 at this point. I think I just completely blew past what I was looking to get. Here we go. We have definitely been fucking around. I'm starting to run out of gas. Me too. And my energy drink is out. I knew I should have gotten a 16-ounce Monster while I was out earlier. Alas.
Entering zero gravity.
There's a failsafe on the
No, you're not what I wanted.
door. It won't open until gravity is restored. But you can't turn on the gravity until those boulders are cleared from the room. Maybe you can dump them into that gravity beam as your fuse is done.
Anomaly destroyed.
Here we go. Anomaly destroyed. Excuse me. Come on. I think I got it. Fuck off. Raspberry Roller is now following. Welcome to the Sharkstream. Good to have you. Where am I going? I'm going this way. Whack! I was sent by the Kale. Get this out of my face.
That's the key, Isaac. It'll get you into the control room so you can launch the asteroid. Don't forget to attach the beacon first. I read another report on the colonist dimension.
I literally just bought a commission, so I'll have to donate a bit later. I am so sorry. You're good. Honestly, just showing up is, you know, really helpful. I appreciate people watching. I appreciate people donating, sharing the stream. Just like I like. Hold on. Also, we blew past our original goal already, so like you're fine. Don't even worry about it.
Please recycle any unused materials regularly. Thank you.
This is a lot of energy when I'm literally sleepy.
It was a security
I'm not that
lockdown,
sleepy,
although
I'm
I
good.
don't think it helped them. Now that you've got the beacon and the key, head over there. It looks like the asteroid is held in place by some gravity tethers. You'll have to knock those out before you can launch it.
Also, by watching the stream, you watch ads, and ads give me revenue. Oh, right, I have to go to the other side and get that fucking battery. Ah! Or you get gifted a sub, and then you don't need to see ads, but Gage gets revenue. True!
Processing log. Supervisor Second Engineer Dallas reporting. This will be my last report. I've seen what they do to the bodies, what they become. I can't let that happen to me. At least if I don't have any limbs, I won't be able to kill anyone when I'm infected. Please tell Dawn. And the kids. I love them.
I'm alright.
Oh, God. God. No. One more. One more.
Damn, hardcore. Let me in, 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 let me in. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Scootums is going ham with the kisses tonight. I think he wants to say hi. Hello, Scoot. I'm not 100% sure what Isaac was trying to grab there just now, but it wasn't the battery. Oh, right. I do have to wonder what purpose the massive columns of fire serve on the ship, but, like, I'm not an engineer, so... who can say? Yeah. Alright, let me at him.
Entering zero gravity.
Which columns of fire? There's, like, in that one hallway that I was walking through, there's, like, these... big honking pillars of fire that are just, like, constantly going orf.
Entering vacuum.
Oh, those are for the vibes, of course. Wrong. Okay, hold on, there's one more. Shit. Come on. There we go.
Payload 8772 is no longer tethered. Untrained personnel should leave the area immediately. Exiting vacuum.
Alright. Ah, damn, we're on the side. Alright, we're good. So, like, you can just ride the asteroid out. That's a terrible idea. Kale, what? That's an awful idea. Pull a Cars. Cars isn't a aspirational story. Could be fun. I think there was a whole movie about how that's a bad idea. Ow. Had George Clooney in it. Sandra Bullock. This is the one I have at the time, I'm pretty sure.
Dinner will be served in the mess hall in 10 minutes.
Hey look, we found the purpose of the fire jets. It's to kill you, specifically. It certainly wasn't called Space Cowboy. It lacks the spirit of adventure. No, it was called Gravity, I'm pretty sure. Is this a room that we get attacked in?
Payload 8772 launched.
Beacon's on its way. All functions normal and broadcasting wideband. Now we just have to hope somebody's listening. I'll position the array receiver. I thought I saw my brother again. He waved to me like nothing was wrong.
That's weird. You're weird.
Okay.
I should be able to leave this channel open. What?
Yeah,
the
we're gonna
comms
get
array
attacked.
receiver isn't responding. Isaac, can you get back to the bridge? We need that array online or we can't receive signals from anyone responding to the beacon.
Yeah, I'll work on it. I just gotta get out of this fucking room first. Oh, there we go. Let me out of the fucking room, please. There's always something happening on this damn ship. Can't have shit on the Ishimura. I feel like we cleared out the mining deck pretty quickly. We're making good time. This just feels so unnecessary. Not true, you can have trauma. Lots and lots of trauma. And what? And blunt force trauma. Yo, they got blunts? What do you think space weed is like in that space? Is that what Peng is? Do we think that's what Peng is? Nope. Unitology is formed around bad space weed? I can see it. Dude, have you ever thought about how, like, our physical bodies separating us are an illusion? Bro! Bro, you should make us whole. Bro, would you fall into, like, a necrotic meat slurry with me? Bro. Bro, join me in the slurry. Dude. Bro, what if we, like, gave our bodies over to a unified consciousness? And, like, we were both girls.
Things are looking up. A military ship just docked in. The USM Valor.
That was quick.
I don't know what it was doing out there. It must have gotten our distress signal. We can't talk to it until the comms array is fixed. I'm gonna hack the door to communications for you. Get in there and find the comms control station.
Who's in there? Stop it. Get some help. Ah, they slurried up fucking... Ah! Oh, that's not that one. Hold on. Someone's behind me, someone's behind me, someone's behind me, someone's behind me. Aha! They call me Quick Draw Clark. I am in fucking trouble. Shut up. No one asked you.
Quarantine lifted.
Anyways. Oh, hold up. Money. Those fucking zombies were carrying $9. Yo.
Isaac, the door to communications is open. But I've been getting
Kendra,
some
we've
weird
talked
feedback
about this?
spikes from the local comms. I think someone's listening in on us, so be careful.
That's fun. Yum yum. Oh. Oh, don't do that. Oh, it's got little wiggly arms. Ugh, I hate it. I don't think Gage is close to Texas Tech. Are they near Houston? Near Houston. That's the most you're getting out of me. I'm not about to dox myself. Ah, God, another one. Ouch. I watched the video for Johnny Cash's cover of Hurt by Nine Inch Nails today, and my God. That did something to me. I was a different person after watching that video. Oh, hey, man. How's it hanging? Poorly. Oh... What? Yeet. I love when the horror monster is just a noodly bitch. Like those big clackety dudes in Crow Country. I did like those guys. Those guys were fun. And when I say I liked them, I mean I hated them. But I liked that I hated them. You know what I mean? I need more fucking plasma energy. I'm so low on I keep using the... I love the plasma cutter too much. This is why I do plasma cutter only runs, because I never run out of plasma cutter ammo, because plasma cutter ammo is like all it fucking gives me. You secretly live in that Cajun life? Unfortunately, we did drive through Louisiana on our way up to Boston, but because of how we scheduled that whole road trip, we didn't really get a chance to stop anywhere, which I was a little bummed about. I wanted some fucking beignets. Remember that guy you microwaved? I do remember that. It turned out it was a secret boss, I guess?
Communications log. First comms operator Bailey reporting. The ship is under attack, but requests to issue a distress call have been repeatedly denied by Captain Matthias. He won't say it, but everyone on the bridge knows why. This is an illegal operation in a prohibited system. We've all known for months, and we kept our mouths shut. Not anymore. Mayday, mayday, mayday. USG Ishimura.
Ah!
I don't believe this. The whole comm system is offline. Now he's gone too far. Bailey out.
Whee! Okay, we're done. My vision's starting to blur a little bit.
Communications array offline.
It's fine. I'm fine. We got four four chapters left. We can do this. I believe in us.
Make sure they're aligned symmetrically so there are no power gaps.
As long as Kendra stops fucking talking to me. Sorry. Do they even sell beignets anywhere that's not New Orleans? I think Popeyes had beignets for a while. They were like chocolate filled. Oh, God, I remember those being so fucking good. I would go to Popeyes specifically for those when I wasn't going to Popeyes specifically for biscuits. I don't like Popeyes chicken, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what it is. Something about, like, just the breading on it is not ideal for me. I will say, on our road trip, I had Bojangles for the first time, and oh my god. Fucking top tier, quite frankly. There unfortunately is not a Bojangles near me. I do have a Zaxby's nearby, though.
Entering zero gravity.
Okay. How do we do this? First off, I need to kill everyone in this room. I need to kill everything in this room right now immediately. That one out. Rip that one out. No. No. Come on. Get out of there. Okay. Now I need 3 good ones. They make this puzzle way more complicated in the remake. Goldie misses the hell out of Zaxby's. A lot of fun sounds in this room I'm hearing. I didn't get a lot of Zaxby's, like, kind of to begin with. Mostly because, like, the one that's nearby isn't, like, a driving distance kind of fast food place, unfortunately. It's a, I'm gonna order this off Grubhub kind of fast food place.
That's it. It's working. Get back to communications and use the control panel to send our coordinates to the Valor.
Exiting zero gravity.
Now, Raising Cane's. Tell you a fucking thing or two about goddamn Raising Cane's. Love the shit out of some Raising Cane's.
This is USM Valor, widecasting on all frequencies to USG Ishimura.
Hey, dude, how's it hanging?
To your SOS. We've picked up your escape pod, number 47, and are en route to your position.
The what?
This message will repeat every 30 seconds until you respond.
What? Isn't that the escape pod Hammond jettisoned? One of those things was on board. No. No, this isn't going to happen. USM Valor! Come
This
in,
is
Valor!
100% gonna happen.
Our signal isn't strong enough. I'm going to open the blast doors to boost the signal.
Error. Blast door blockage detected. Please contact a repair technician.
Oh, shit.
Shit! Isaac, there's something big on the hull of the ship, directly above the comms array. Something organic. I don't know what it is, and I don't care. We have to get the doors open to transmit to the Valor. You should have a clear shot from ADS Cannon 48. Get to the cannon and blow it out into space.
Yeah, Is everyone enjoying this part of the playthrough? Oh, hey, man. No, now I'm wondering if it's not my eyes that are blurring, but it's the game. I feel like I remember the second Leviathan fight with the ADS cannon being a little bit more bearable than the first ADS cannon sequence, but it's still the ADS cannon, so it sucks ass. So unusual. So it's unusual seeing. I watched the remake first, so it's unusual seeing the older version. I really like the original Dead Space a lot. But I will admit, the remake has a few things about it that are way better. Up to and including, it doesn't have the fucking ADS cannon bullshit. Like, it has ADS cannons. That's still, like, a core aspect of, like, the game's narrative and, like, the progression of the plot. But the ADS cannon stuff in the remake is so much more well done. Thank you. That was nice of it to open up like that. Age, I know you hit the goal for playing Legendary difficulty. Yeah? Well, impossible.
Manual override initiated.
Big boy. Ah. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. There we go. You guys, like, not throw things at me for, like, 2 fucking seconds here? I'm trying to blast you off the goddamn hall. think I got one of them down already, it looks like. Oh, that's 2 down. Cool, cool. Oop. Great. Come on. 4. Smile, you son of a bitch! Got him. Wait, it's the remake, right? So you won't have the ADS cannon. Anyways, hey, how come you don't fucking see this from the outside? You've been spreading the damage out. I have been, it's
Kendra
true.
Daniels on the USG Ishimura.
We
Come
did
in.
it!
Do not open the escape pod. USM Valor, this is Kendra Daniels on the USG Ishimura. Come in. Do not open the escape pod.
Oh shit. Fuck. No, stop it! Stop it! Go away!
Isaac!
Go away! No! Part I still kind of call BS on personally. Yeah.
Wish I could just talk to someone. It's all falling apart here.
Fuck, girl, it sure is. Oh, hey, Hammond.
Isaac, are you there? Thank God you're alright. I've been trying to reach you. Someone's been blocking my rig signal remotely. A crash must have interrupted the signal block.
Hammond, where have you been?
Surviving. Barely. I found some med supplies and patched myself up. Listen. I'm calling aboard on the mission. Fuck the CEC and fuck the chain of command. We have to get the hell out of here. I think I've located a shuttle on the crew deck. The flight log says it needs a new singularity core, but we can probably salvage one from the Valor. I can see the tail end of it sticking out from the side of the Ishimura. I'm headed down there now to find a way inside.
Does anybody ever say
I'll
fuck
meet
the
you
mission?
there.
Yeah.
Hammond out.
Here.
Isaac, if what he says is true about the shuttle, we might have a chance of getting out of here. Head to the cargo bay and see if you can help Hammond. In his condition, he may not last long.
Okay, now I need you to understand that yes, I do see that Hammond is doing the exact same thing, the exact thing that I was talking about earlier. I also need you to understand we're pushing chapter 9 in this game. This was a decision that probably would have been better made like 3 hours ago. Would it have been a shorter game? Yes. But consider that I already would have hit the $1,000 goal at that point, regardless. Him. Him. Oh. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. Is there another one of you guys? No, there isn't. Money. Wait, is there one through this door? No, there isn't. Is there one around this corner? No, there isn't. Oh. Oh! Excuse me. All right. We're officially 3/4 of the way through the game. Tell you what, I'm glad this is not one of the games with DLC. Is it 3/4? Yeah, it's 12 chapters, and we just finished chapter... Hold up. 2/3. 2/3 is what I meant. It's 3/4 once we finish chapter 9. Tired mouth. Yep.
Isaac! Good, you made it inside.
I sure did.
Listen, I just found the munitions log for the Valor. I don't think their presence here is a coincidence. They're not on reconnaissance, and they're not on patrol. This ship is prepped for war. They're on a seek and destroy mission. Do you hear me?
Isaac, I've lost him again. No signal from Hammond's rig. Find the Singularity Core and get the hell out of there.
Entering zero gravity.
Isaac, one of the Valor's weapons ripped open in the crash. Those green orbs you see are highly radioactive, and the Valor's airlock has sealed itself. You're going to have to throw those into space before you can get into the ship.
Thankfully, we here at the Sharkstream are well versed in handling balls. Sorry to say, but I'm too eepy to keepy. Have a good stream, y'all. Beat up them aliens, or Zambonis. One of those. Thanks for stopping by, Zella. Hopefully see you tomorrow.
Radioactive material removed.
Is there someone next to me? Oh, shit. Is there someone shooting me? Oh, shit. Balls and holes. Fuck. Damn it.
Radioactive material removed. Radioactive material removed.
Radioactive material removed.
Radioactive material removed.
Bro, they're counting our giegers. Okay, hold on. Oxygen. How many giegers we got?
Ignition hazard clear. Safety lock released.
Whee! Ah, yeah.
The part you're
Giger, but
looking
it's
for will
pronounced
be in the
Gaker.
engine room at the back of the ship. I'm reading massive damage, so you may need to find an alternate route to get there.
Okay. Surprising no one. I think it's pretty, like, I think the sequence in this, like, I remember when I was playing through the remake for the first time, and I think this was on stream. I'm pretty sure I fucked up the, okay. I'm pretty sure I fucked up the
The
sequence.
infection process is doing something strange to these soldiers. They all have built-in stasis units in their body armor. The infection is merging the stasis unit into their flesh or something, making them move fast. Real fast. Be careful.
I'll be fine. But I remember, fucking up the part where you have to, like, dispose of the nuke. Which was an interesting thing to add, honestly, you know? Because, like, it definitely plays into, like, the whole aspect of the USM Valor where it's just like, oh yeah, they are... Oh! they're not here for, like, search and rescue. They're here for search and destroy, you know?
Isaac, again.
I'll take things that are definitely real for 300, Alex. Okay, so I am wobbling. So are these guys. Good night. Good night, Kale. Thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you again tomorrow.
Isaac, I'm tracking your position, but it doesn't look like I can reach you. This damn ship was nearly shared in half. I made it to the bridge. It's a mess here.
Tomorrow is Dead
Poor
Space
bastard
2.
didn't stand a chance.
Correct.
I'm going to override all door locks so you can get to the engine room. I'll try and catch up with you there.
I'm gonna check out this cargo room real quick. What's that? Nope, never mind. I'm not checking out the cargo room real quick. So I think that battery's gonna explode. Yep. Ah! What the? Fuck off! Nope! Don't you fucking dare. Also head out, to be honest, tired. Take care and good luck on the fundraiser. Thank you!
Mr. Clark.
Hi, Kine.
I need to speak with you. My name is Terrence Kine. Dr. Kine. Listen to me. There isn't much time.
Yeah.
If you really can repair the shuttle, there is a better use for it than just running away. You must understand, the forces at work here are greater than you can imagine. If you leave now, you condemn all humanity. The planet will never stop, never rest unless the marker is returned. Don't you see? The church is wrong. This is all a trap. I've seen it. Please, you must help me.
Alright. I always found it so weird that when they redid Kine for the remake, they got rid of his accent. Ah, that guy just keeps complaining. Anyway. Here we go. I kind of just want to leave, honestly. Hey, bro. How's it hanging? Wow, the lasers weren't even over there, actually. Yeah? Anyway. Ow. I'm alright. Oh, we gotta go. Oh! Shit. Do I have one of those? I don't. there any stasis recharges around here? Damn. Shit! Hold on. Oh boy. Yoink. Ah! I'm alright. It's okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. Sick. I'm gonna put this up here. Alright, fair. I don't really need a text log. It's okay. We're good. We're good. Oh, calm down. Wah, I'm pinned to the ceiling. Wah. That's what that guy sounds like. To me. Keep going, man. You got this. I believe in you. He'll be fine. Okay, now we're talking. Wow, there's a bunch on that side too. Damn. Alright. Fuck! Less than ideal. Ouch! Damn. Fuck! Ugh, all that timing. Alright. Other side, let's go. If it's just slightly too far forward, then like the fire fucking wraps around it to get you. Which I'm not a huge fan of. Okay. But what can you do? Alas, we play the hands we're dealt. And I am dealt the hand that sets you on fucking fire. Yoink. Oh. Right. Then things start exploding. How could I have forgotten?
You got it?
Yeah, man.
Oh my god. You got it.
Yeah.
That's the piece we need. Get to the crew deck.
No, I was thinking I was going to take my time. Oh, hey, Hammond. How's it hamming?
Isaac! Over here! I've been trying to reach you. My comm was out. Tell the singularity code. That's our ticket out of here. Get that code to shuttle! Don't wait for me!
I don't think I'm going to need to worry about that. He could probably survive that. No, never mind. So the problem right now is that I don't have any stasis. I just gotta hope that I can manage. Oh, fuck. There we go. Back. Did you find Hammond? Is he okay? Yeah, he's fine.
I just lost all of Hammond's vitals.
Oh.
Is he dead?
Well, okay, this is awkward. I really need some stasis, I'm gonna be honest. This kind of sucks. Ow! I'm trying to... just... Can I... There we go.
Warning. Catastrophic failure of fuel containment. Evacuate the vessel immediately.
I am trying.
Warning.
I really don't need more contact energy, I'm gonna be honest. Oh no!
Warning. Catastrophic failure of fuel containment. Evacuate the vessel immediately.
Dog, I'm trying. This elevator's taking forever, though. There we go. Oof.
Warning. Catastrophic failure of fuel containment.
Thank God the save station's still working. I'm kind of curious, how long have we been on this one for? 14, 17, 25...
Immediately.
No, hold on. Open back up. How quickly did we blast through Chapter 9? So we started at 4:14, or 41:14. 41:31. So that's what? 17 minutes?
Warning.
Well, we're not out yet. Okay, now we're out. All things considered, we managed... Like, that's a pretty short chapter as it is. I do like how I enjoy both of Hammond's deaths in this and the remake. It helps reinforce how helpless you still are, and in the remake kind of gives him more of a character. Everyone has a bit more of a character in the remake, thankfully. I forget specifically how Hammond dies in the remake. But we're gonna find out, one way or another. Oh, shit. Okay, I do need stasis. A bitch needs stasis badly. None of these are stasis. I will take a few of these, though. Oh god, I have to like manually go in and load in the stasis pack. That's right. There we go. Okay, cool. Fun times. Boom. I think ultimately that chapter took us about 20 minutes. Now we're 3/4 of the way through the game. I could knock out the rest of this game within the next 2 hours, I think. I think 2 a.m. is going to be my limit, honestly. But it's, like, supremely doable.
Isaac, I've located the shuttle Hammond found. Shit. No good. That shuttle's brain dead. Someone removed the navigation cards. God knows why. There's 3 of them scattered around the deck. I'm downloading their location.
Yeah, I can't imagine why anyone would want,
I can't access the doors from here,
anything
so you'll
getting
need a
off
crew
this
key.
ship.
If you can find those parts, I think we can get that shuttle operational again.
Yeah, I think we're making good time. Like, I was worried when I realized that we were, like... When I was looking at, like, how long it had taken us to, like, get through, like, half of the game or, like, 2/3 of the game, I was worried just, like, am I going to be here until, like, 4 a.m.? And it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. It seems like I'm going to get to bed at semi-reasonable time. Not fully reasonable by any metrics, but semi-reasonable.
What do you claim to
Oh hey,
know?
Cross and Temple.
So utterly hopeless.
Oh my god, their names are Cross and Temple. I just got that. I probably didn't just get that. I'm sure I got that on like a previous playthrough of this game as well. But oh my god. Anyways, Elizabeth Cross is already dead.
She had faith. And now she awaits her transformation. A rebirth.
Yeah, that's nice, man.
Are you ready to ascend, Mr. Temple?
Huh? So, religion is a big theme in this game with the Unitologists. Elizabeth Cross, like, Cross, Christianity. Jacob, Temple. Do I need to explain this further? I understand it's late. We're all very eepy. Except for Xanda. Xanda already eeped.
Of course you are. Have no fear. You will play your part soon enough. Witness the conviction of a true believer!
Damn, sucks. I would like to leave. I would like to go through one of these many doors.
Take them. Embrace them.
Yeah, I had pizza. See, Xanda literally had pizza. I'm not EB. I'm just not that religious and stupid. I mean, you don't have to... Listen. You don't have to be religious to know what, like, the cross and a temple are. I mean, I was raised Catholic, so, like, I obviously know at least one of those. Like... Oh god, the floors are all sticky. Ugh, I hate it. I don't like it. Ew. They don't deserve to, or they don't deserve to become horrible monsters. Even if Jacob Temple was kind of a shitty engineer, and I needed to keep fixing the things that he couldn't fix himself. son of a fucking bitch! Good talk. Ooh, sticky floors. Taking that, thank you. This is one of the things that I don't like in this game, is when they give you, like, the floors covered in the goop. And you have to deal with the goop-covered floor. Excuse you! And they just slow you down, you know? When the infector still infects someone without a head and their proboscis just goes into nothing. Yeah, proboscis. That's what that would be. I was talking to a friend of the stream, Audrey, a little bit earlier.
Mr. Clark, I really must speak with you. I'm very close to your position, and I know you want to hear what I have to say. I can explain all this. So what happened? When you have the nav cards, I'll let you into the security station. We must talk. Hurry.
Sure, man. I was talking to a friend of the stream, Audrey, a little bit earlier. We were talking about voice actors. Because Audrey was having a pleasant blue sky exchange with a voice actor from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And they sent me a video of them basically, like, doing a bit for one Vinny Vine Sauce. Or I think it was Vinny Vine Sauce. I don't really know. I don't watch Vine Sauce. I don't know who any of these fucking people are. And I kind of made the observation, like, I feel like a lot of the, like, newer generation of voice actors are a lot more willing to do bits. Oh, is this the pocket lint? Yeah, this is about the pocket lint. Are more willing to do bits, like, for the fans. And there was part of me that's wondering, because, like, you know, contracts will sometimes have things like, non-disparagement clauses, or, like, things basically saying, like, you can't make the company look bad. Like, that's why you had the guys who made Avatar: The Last Airbender going on the interview circuit for the M. Night Shyamalan movie and saying that it was good, actually. Because they probably had contracts saying that, like, hey, you can't shit-talk this movie. We need to make money off of this. Right? So there's a part of me that, like, wonders if, like, perhaps, like, newer stuff... Because I'm thinking about, like... And in talking about it, Audrey was pointing out that, like, it might be that, like, Square Enix is just a slightly more lax. I know Cena Breyer...
Nearby to get to the door.
Hold on. I know Cena Breyer's talked about it before with, like... I think she said, like, people... Like, asked people, like, hey, you genuinely... do not refer to me as Wook Lamont. I am not Wook Lamont. Wook Lamont is a character that I play. And I think it had something to do, I want to say... Oh. More tentacles. It had something to do, I want to say, with, like, just kind of, like... overdoing it on making her, like, inseparable from the character. Because, like, it could affect, like, the sort of things that she can, like, say or do on, like, social media and stuff like that. Like, I get that. But with regards to, like, you know, them, like, I can only assume, like, maybe voice actor contracts being a little bit more lenient. I think, and I would say, personally, it seems to me, that part of that is kind of like the advent of social media, where it's just like, I imagine that some game companies have realized that, like, allowing their voice actors to get kind of silly with it can sometimes be good advertising for the product. And that is why... And that is why you'll have, like, Cena Breyer doing an entire Twitch stream.
Hazardous condition. Please contact repair specialist. Entering vacuum.
That she does in character as Wook Lamont, which, quite frankly, was such a fun stream. I fucking loved that.
Life support and climate system malfunction.
Yeah, I know. I'm fucking working on it, okay?
Repair specialist.
Here we go. One nav card down. Ah, damn. Out of ammo for that again. But Audrey was telling me about... Because, like, the other example that I could think of was Alex Lay doing his own version of the Ryu from Streets meme with the character that he voices in Street Fighter. And Audrey was talking about how, like, Hoyo is a little bit, like... I guess more strict, or it's like unclear how strict they are with that sort of thing, where it's just like they don't seem to be able to like do their own thing. And I mean, that doesn't really surprise me all that much. Just kind of like Hoyo's already kind of weird with like voice acting talent and like the contracts therein, obviously. But, like, even despite the fact that they can't do, like, extended stuff like doing an entire stream in character or making a... making a stupid joke video for a streamer that a lot of people really like. Like, they'll still, like, stream stuff and, like, do, like, little bits. I do like the idea that, like... companies like that are becoming a little bit more lenient with regards to kind of like extracurriculars, you know? God, it sucks when the necromorphs leave gum all over the floor. It's my least favorite thing that they do. Alright, the 0G basketball court. I'm not gonna get distracted playing zero-G basketball. It's not gonna happen. We're gonna get in there, gonna get the nav cart, and we're gonna get out. I think companies are realizing that doing more stuff like that with their communities is a good idea, for sure.
Entering zero gravity.
Zero-G basketball. Rogue and Amy tennis. Nope, we're leaving. We're leaving. Goodbye. I don't want to be here anymore. Ow. Not sure why it wasn't letting me run there. That was weird. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Instead of being super overprotective of their IB/characters. Yeah. Like I said, it's just like allowing your voice actors to occasionally get kind of silly with it. Can honestly be pretty good advertising.
What's happening on the colony is not a tragedy. The truth is even more fantastic. On the planet below us, we have found God's plan is unfolding and we are its inheritors. We will ascend as we always do. Unitology is truth. And your death is the first phase. Be deterred by the physical methods of transformation. Soon, you will be beyond any physical concerns. You must have faith, fools. This is what we have been searching for all these years. This is what we have been waiting for. Don't listen to them. Come back. Come back. Do not abandon your faith. What's happening on the colony is not a tragedy. It's God's truth is even more fantastic. On the planet below us, we have found
Okay.
God's plan is unfolding and we are its
Cool. God, I'm just thinking about how, like, I'm pretty sure the hunter's gonna shows up, like, as soon as we're done with, like, this whole bit here. So that's something we're gonna have to fucking deal with. That's cool. Excuse me, ma'am. Oh, shit.
This time, there will be no escape for you, my friend. You have been most resourceful up until now.
So real quick, she uses the PSEC pistol, which is actually one of the primary weapons used in Dead Space Downfall, but has a lot more of a presence when you get to Dead Space Aftermath.
But my creation is free, reborn in the fierce heat of life itself. Now it's time to play your song.
Yep. No, stop. No, for God's sake. damn it. I need to get out of here. Where are we going? This way. Fuck.
Son of a bitch just overrode the door lock. I'll try to run a bypass. Hold on.
Yeah, if you know, if you could, if you got the time, really. Hey Kendra, how's that bypass coming along, huh? Just, you know, no reason, no rush. Just curious more than anything. Just very, very curious. Very, very curious. Oh, I'm so curious.
Excellent work, Mr. Clark. Excellent work.
Thanks, Kine.
Now, come and meet me in the executive area. The door is unlocked.
Son of a...
Isaac, be careful with Dr. Kine. A lot of what I've discovered so far has come from his records. The man has clearly gone insane. He might be unstable, maybe even violent.
Yeah, probably. But what else is new, am I right? God, imagine me being worried that a man is unstable or violent at this point in the game. I don't know if I could handle just the normal human being unstable or violent. A truly terrifying notion. Fuck, 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 get out of the store, get out of the store. Shit. I think we're good. I did not stompy the bodies, unfortunately. I was a fool. I was in a rush. Trying to finish this game by 2 a.m. I have very specific priorities. Save my funny little game. Hi, Kine. You have dialogue for me.
You've made it!
Yep.
Oh, thank God you made it. I've been following your progress.
I keep, like, pinning my ponytail to the back of my chair.
The executive shuttle and leave this place, but escape is impossible at this point. The shuttle shock point drive is destroyed. No. Don't lose hope. Don't lose hope. At first, I lost hope. I tried to scuttle the ship, sabotage the systems. But Amelia, she changed things. The church, they think the marker is divine, but they don't know what's happened here, what's been released. Look. Look at this. That is what we found in the core of the planet. Mercer calls it the hive mind. It's the source, controlling the necromorphs telepathically. We were so stupid.
All right, calm down.
But Amelia, she knew it could be stopped by returning the marker to the planet. The marker was containing it within the planet. Return the marker and seal the hive mind. Please. I'm sorry, Amelia. I bear much of the responsibility for this tragedy. Now, I must take responsibility for ending it. And atone for my sins. But you can help me. If you repair the shuttle and bring the marker back on board, we can end this forever.
Sorry, I'm looking at stuff now real quick. Give me a moment. All right. Okay. Oh, fuck. Shit. Ah, damn. All right. Chunky salsa. Okay. Now this is where I maybe have a little bit of worry. Because I feel like the last time that I played through this... I gotta find a save station, hold on. I shouldn't skip this. I'm pretty sure the last time that I played through this sequence in the game, what ended up happening was Kyne ended up getting stuck in his animation walking to the shuttle. And I had to restart from a save point that was pretty far back. I don't remember specifically where. Or it might have been just like right outside and I was just upset because like I had to go through the whole fucking fight sequence that you have to fucking do. But let's find out.
Excellent, excellent. Wait there for me, I'm on my way.
Okay.
Test firing shuttle engines.
Okay. Honestly, this whole part is, like, easy enough. Hold out until the hunter has regenerated. Bait him out here. Get him all fucked up. And then test fire the shuttle. This is where having, like, fully upgraded stasis really comes into, like... it's... This is where, like, its usefulness really comes into play. Alright. Okay, so... These docking clamps. There's Kine. He's walking. He's walking.
It works.
Okay, yeah. See, the last time I played, he stopped right before this dialogue.
The shuttle needs to be released before launch. The control platform there. I need you to guide the undocking procedure while I start the shuttle's engines. This will make us whole again. Hurry! I'll take the shuttle up to the flight deck where the marker's being held.
Shuttle locks disengaged.
I'm en route to the flight deck. Meet me there and we can load the marker on board. Yes, Amelia. Soon we'll take it home.
Oh man, I think that's end of chapter 10.
I don't know if he's crazy or not, but we need that shuttle. Let's keep him on our side. For now.
And it's 12:41. This one took a hot minute, unfortunately, but I'm not, so I don't want to say I'm not confident. I'm reasonably confident that, like, I might just need to, like, kind of update my...
No need to be frightened. No reason to fight. Many have gone before us, and now it's time for us to take the voyage together. Transcend death. Future take its course.
Adjustments. Hello, Audrey.
Join
Welcome.
me as I gaze upon the face of God.
I just need to kind of adjust my expectations. How's it going, friendo? It's going good. It's been going, like, phenomenally, actually. I would say at the rate we're going, I do still think we might be able to knock it out by 2 a.m., but I will say probably 2:30 at the latest. I would like to ride the elevator. Thank you. Oh, jacket toggle. There we go. Killing him before he transforms. I love doing that because it's just like denying him that, like, final satisfaction. Ugh, stretch my bones and my muscles. Alright. 2 chapters left. If I can get to bed by 2 and wake up by, like, 10 at the latest, make some coffee, pop a couple breakfast burritos, or not breakfast burritos, breakfast tacos, I think I will be good to start Dead Space 2 probably 10:30 at the earliest, maybe 11.
Mr. Clark.
I'd like to start it
I'm
earlier
approaching
if I
the shuttle
can, but
hangar.
I want to.
You must.
I should
You must
try
find your
and
way to
sleep.
the cargo bay. The marker, it's being stored in there. There's a cargo loading lift there you can use to deliver the marker up to the...
Oh! Ah, Jesus.
You must help me with this. It's the only way.
Sure, K-Dog. Alright, oh, Lord, he coming. Show me that sweet, sweet, twisty boy. Beautiful.
Delivering cargo shipment 782.
Oh, right. Hold on. Oh, hold up. I am under fucking attack. Can you stand still? One second, sir. Ah, man. Beans. Ah, beans. That man was full of babies. Big gooey creatures. Oh, right. They're less scary when they're coming in waves in a well-lit area. True, then it's just kind of stressful, honestly.
Delivering cargo shipment 782.
It's less ah-ee and more oh geez, oh dang.
The cargo lift has arrived.
You feel me?
The marker is in the hangar bay. Now you can load it into the shuttle. Hurry!
I'm trying, man. And you can kick them around like football. Fuck. Audrey, I triggered this just for you because of what you just said. Hold on. There we go. Go. All right. We stay schmoving.
I restored power to the elevator. Take it up to the hangar bay and get the marker on the shuttle. I'm heading up to the flight deck now. Oh god. I'm just gonna run for it. Wish me luck.
Good luck, Kendra. I hope you live to criticize me further. Alright. Whew. Going this way. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Quarantine activated.
I've had 2 beer. I have 12 matches. Oh, right next to me. Really wish you wouldn't, bud.
Quarantine lifted.
Yeah. That used up a lot of ammo. Oh, I should, hold on. Pop one of these bad boys. I should maybe use this thing. I don't know. I don't really, I'm starting to remember, what am I trying to fucking say? I'm starting to remember that I'm not a big fan of the Ripper.
Excellent. I'm going to dock the shuttle.
Alright, I'm gonna grab Peng.
Careful.
Alright. Thank you for Peng.
I'm bringing the shuttle down now. The automated loading controls aren't responding. You'll have to shut down gravity in the hangar bay, and then manually bring the marker directly beneath the shuttle.
Of course I will. Why on earth would anything work properly in this place? That'd be ridiculous.
Entering 0 gravity.
How's the oopsie? Okay, where does this thing come out? I want to say it's over here. Huh? What? Oh, fuck. Real baby destruction hours. No, we knew what you meant. Don't worry. We are familiar with parlance. Come on, come on. It's also kind of a context clues thing. Like, it's literally one letter removed. You know? Hold on. Do I have to change? I do have to turn this one. 1 second. Well, that whiffed. Nope. You go from a word that makes no sense and is way too long to here. It'd be like that sometimes.
Okay, it's in position. Still having trouble with these damn loading controls. Isaac, restore gravity to the room. I should be able to load the marker then.
Yeah, give me a fucking second, kind. I am under baby attack. I genuinely do not need more Ripper blades. I'm good, man. Yo, real talk? Real talk? All set with Ripper blades, dog.
Exiting 0 gravity. Loading cargo shipment 782.
It's on board. Please come and join me. Together we can stop this hive mind. We can end this nightmare, at last.
You hear that, everyone? We can end the nightmare. Everything's gonna be okay.
Over here! Hurry! There's no time to waste. We must do it.
Oh. Hang in there, man. You're gonna be okay. We just gotta get some pressure on that.
Where are you going?
Damn. Unfortunate. Alright, show us the twist. Kento.
Sorry, Isaac. I couldn't let him go through with it. I suppose I should thank you for finding the marker. We even managed without help from the USM Valor. Thank you for helping me find him, by the way. My department's been looking for this place for a long time. See what Kine didn't know was? It was the government's mess to begin with. This whole planet is one big experiment. The marker? This divine relic? Made by man. They reverse engineered it a couple of 100 years ago from the real marker, a true alien artifact recovered on Earth. They dug it up, studied it, and they made it their own. Then they brought it to Aegis 7 and activated it. And you've seen the result.
Yep.
The stuff of nightmares.
Nightmares.
They sealed the system, and no one would have been the wiser. But then the CEC blunders in and starts tearing the planet apart. The experiment was still alive. Kine was right about the hive mind. The marker would contain it, but that doesn't matter now, does it? I have the marker, and this entire system can go to hell. For what it's worth, you did a great job, Isaac. See you around. Or maybe not.
Alright.
Isaac, Nicole.
Hey, Nicole.
I need you to help me. Help
You're
us.
definitely real.
Now. I'm in the flight control room. Please, Isaac, hurry. Please. I love you.
I have to go help my definitely real girlfriend, who is 100% alive. Oh, fuck. It's honestly my favorite thing about Nicole is how very alive she is, you see. The fact that she's definitely a living person
Isaac?
is one of her greatest qualities.
Really you?
Hey girl, hey, how's it going?
God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for what I did. I never wanted to hurt you.
It's
You need to get it back now, Isaac.
And like, I think it's the
You can
shadows.
tell
It's
chill
such a
remotely from here.
like cat face. Like she looks like a cat
Make
person.
us whole again. Make us whole.
All right, give me the screen. Give me the screen. Let me hit the button. I want to hit the button so bad, girl. Girl, give me a button to press. I'm begging you. Thank you.
Isaac, what the hell are you doing? You're making a big mistake. This is not over.
Escape pod away, crew shuttle USG-09. Repeat. Shuttle has ejected escape pod.
It doesn't matter. She can't escape her fate. None of us can.
Thanks, Nicole.
Here it comes. I'll reprogram the shuttle so we can fly down to the colony. We're so close, Isaac. Now go. Get on the shuttle. I'll meet you there.
Don't gotta tell me twice. So is it obvious she's a hallucination yet? There's signs, you could say. I would like to open the door. I would like to open the door. I would like to open... I would like to open the door. Nicole, I would like to open the door. Yay! Door. Yeah, there's signs, but am I hallucinating them? I mean, you're not. Isaac is. Oh. I could knock out the rest of this game in an hour. Imagine being real. Imagine being a real person and not a shark on the internet. Couldn't be me.
You're doing the right thing, Isaac. We're together now. The way it always should have been. I knew you'd come back for me. Nothing can stop us now.
True. I read an article earlier today where Yoshi P was basically saying, listen, we don't need new consoles. People are already perfectly happy with the PS5, Switch 2, and the Xbox Series X. And quite frankly, he's right.
Isaac, use one of the loaders to get the marker off the shuttle.
Digital sharks being more real than the humans typing gang, rise up. Nobody should be too broke to buy new consoles. Also true. But the sentiment of, like, the ongoing race for, like, processing power and graphical fidelity being, like, kind of bullshit, honestly, is a sentiment I can get behind. Like, I think we're good to coast for a little bit, if I'm being entirely honest. Hey girl, hey. Like, here's the thing. We've been coasting for a bit, admittedly. Like, all these consoles came, like, the PS5 and the Xbox Series X, those both came out, like, closer to, like, the start of the pandemic. So we've been coasting
Isaac,
for a little while.
The marker needs to be returned to the pedestal chamber. Use the loader to bring it there and place it on the pedestal.
Yeah.
Replace what was taken and make us whole again.
Sure thing. Give me a moment. I need to just... Okay, cool. Good talk. Microsoft obsoleted the computers people had just built in 2019 by requiring a TPM module. I don't know what some of those words mean, but it sounds like something Microsoft would do. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. First off, we're going to sell the gold semiconductor. We're going to sell Peng. We're going to sell the diamond semiconductor. We're going to sell all this shit. Sell this. Get this out of our inventory. Get this out of our inventory. Get this out of our inventory. Well, actually, hold on. Damn it, now I gotta scroll all the way back down. Might keep the force gun. The force gun might be good to still have on file. Or on hand? How's this noise working for you? I'll probably end up just finding force ammo, like, naturally, honestly. Oh yeah, see? The reason Windows 11 isn't worse / more annoying is because they know they need to obsolete 10 first, and a lot of that's making new hardware the standard. I feel like consoles are kind of the same way.
Sergeant Newman, PSEC. We've lost all the shuttles. One of them just took off and came straight back down and crashed into the bay. Took a couple of hundred people and all the remaining shuttles with it. If anyone can hear this, do not land. Do not land.
So Sergeant Newman is the protagonist of the Dead Space comic series that came out around the time of the first game. Story-wise, it's interesting. Art-wise, it is interesting, but for other reasons. Oh yeah, see, this is why I wanted to keep this. Like, here's the thing. I've done, like, plasma cutter only runs. They're genuinely a lot of fun to do. But if I don't have to, like, put myself through trying to, like, crowd control with just my fucking pistol, no matter how powerful that pistol is, I would like to do that. Come on. Get in there. Go on. Go on. Now the big question, streaming this late into the evening, is am I going to have anyone to raid? Always count on Australians to be awake in the middle of their day. God damn it.
Unknown bioforms detected in the area. Security has been notified.
Alright. Let's go. Sure is a thing that we do. You know, this gets me thinking. Because, like... obviously, at this point, I've played the remake, like, several times, right? And not just the remake of this game, but, like, the remake of, like, other, like, notable survival horror titles. And I'm remembering how this one goes, specifically in this section. And I'm thinking about, like, you know, I enjoy a good survival horror remake. I do. But, like, I'm thinking about how, like, so much of... It feels like so much of the design philosophy surrounding... hold on. Fucking piece of shit bridge. It feels like so much of the design philosophy surrounding, like... how survival horror remakes are handled. Just occasionally seems to be taking what was already there and then complicating it, you know? Like here, what we're dealing with moving the marker through these rooms is, like, super straightforward, you know? And in fact, getting the marker out of the cargo bay and getting it down to the shuttle, also pretty short, pretty straightforward. Nothing too complicated. But, like, I'm thinking about the remake and how, like, you know, you need to find, like, tendrils that you can then, like, remove by blowing them up.
Isaac, you're almost there. You'll have to restore power to the bridges to move the marker through this area. Look for a control station at the end of the maintenance tube.
I need to... I don't know if I would say innovation for the sake of it, not to actually improve things. Like, I feel like... like, the philosophy behind it is definitely, like, making it fresh and new for the gamer, you know? Like, the idea being, like, what's the point of... like, if what you're putting together is just exactly the same... as what's already there, then what's the point of remaking it in the first place? Which is a valid question to ask. Like, you know... why would we remake things if the thing that's there is already still pretty good and well regarded? Do I think that remaking, like, in and of itself is inherently pointless? No, I can honestly say that, like, there are elements of Dead Space 1 that probably could have done with a bit of improvement, a bit of fleshing out, and a lot of the story... I could see straight through that man's polygons. A lot of the story additions in the remake are objectively better than what was in... Well, I shouldn't say objective. I think they're better. And that's almost as good as objectively being better. But at the same time, it sometimes feels like there's sections of the remake that just feel like they were needlessly complicated for the sake of, like, basically, like, mixing up the familiar for the player. Same thing with Silent Hill 2 Remake, honestly.
Exiting zero gravity.
Like, the difference would be that I don't necessarily think Silent Hill 2 Remake is better than the original. Not in necessarily any, like, notable way. I feel like there were a lot of people who were, like, gassing it up as, like, surpassing the original, and I don't necessarily agree with that. I can kind of see where they're coming from. Am I going to finish this before 1:30, actually? Oh, man, that'd be great. I would love to go to bed and wake up around 9. But, like, with the Dead Space remake, like, there's definitely aspects that, like, I can see and appreciate as being, I would say, better than what was there previously. Go on. Get in there. But meanwhile, there's stuff that it's just like, I don't know why this in particular was changed in the way that it was changed. Seems odd to me that we needed, like, a whole, like, find the glowing yellow pustules sequence in order to clear a room of tentacles. That's just me, though. Speaking of tentacles. Oh, right, there's these things. So are those, like, freestanding tentacles, or are they attached to something, do you think? I'm going to have sexual thoughts about the tentacles. Very matter-of-fact of you. This thing's just kind of like... No, hold on. You know what? Oh, I accidentally kinesis the loader, I think. That's why it's taking so long. Can you not? I kinesis the loader again. There we go. Hey girl,
Thank you,
hey,
Isaac.
how'd you get up there?
I always believed in you. I knew you'd return to me. We are whole again, Isaac. We are whole.
Ooh, Folding Ideas did a proper video of the Call of Duty Ghost concept that he did at PAX. That's fun. I'll have to watch that. Alright, I'm gonna...
Geo-orbital gravity tethers offline.
Oh, that's probably bad, huh?
Load released. Impact imminent. Evacuate this area immediately.
Decontamination cycle activated.
Isaac,
Hi, what's up?
you really didn't think I was just gonna walk away with you?
I kinda
I
hoped.
can't do that. Marker's coming with me. It's a shame. I was starting to like you. Even if you are insane. What, you don't believe me? Take a look at yourself. Better yet, take a look at the video from Nicole. And this time, watch it right to the end.
Isaac, it's me. I wish I could talk to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything. I wish I could just talk to someone. It's all falling apart here. I can't believe what's happening. It's strange. Such a little thing. In the end, it all comes down to this one little thing. I didn't want it to end like this. I really wanted to see you again. Just once. I loved you. I always loved you.
I remember, I think,
See? You're insane. Just
I remember, I think, Two Best Friends Play once discussed Nicole's death during their Dead Space 2 playthrough, and the question was, what do you think is in the syringe? And they decided that the worst option would be nothing.
like kind, just like the captain. Nicole has been dead this whole time.
Fucked up.
Whatever you were seeing was caused by that.
Fucked up.
Gone. But don't worry. It will be in good hands now. Far away from this damn place. Goodbye, Isaac.
Well, shit. Goes without saying that I am hopelessly mired in the goop. Guess the tentacles have Nicole now. Oh, I mean, I guess... Wow, rude. Okay, let's see what it's got for me. Take that, leave the contact energy, take the med pack. No, I wanted to open the fuck. I'm gonna scream. Alright. I can't scream. It's too late. It's late at night for me to scream. Well, we're not finishing by 1:30. Well, no, probably not. But we will finish before 2. And that's almost as good. One of the best parts about this particular scene being voiced is that Isaac actually kind of trying to make an effort to save Kendra, which is nice. Kendra may be a villain, but at this point she was like the only other survivor of this whole ordeal who was not Isaac, and that counted for something. And I like that. That is a big boy. Alright, let's see if we can't. Two shots, huh? I'll take it. Come on. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Oh boy. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. You know, I was going for the Matrix reference, but, okay. Let me just, Can you stop? You should not move around so much. This is actually kind of difficult. There we go. Ouch. My bones. There we go. Woo. Close one. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Whoop. I'm a big fan of like the smear frames that they use in this game. Like, I don't know if you've ever noticed, but like for like a lot of the movements of like the necromorphs and stuff, like they will genuinely have smear frames. It's so cool. Like, you can kind of see him on these tentacles when he's like swinging them at us. Okay. It's not exactly a difficult boss fight, but it does take a while. And that's almost the same as difficulty. glad we could spend this time together, Mr. Ohio. Anyone else find it kind of funny that the Eldritch Abomination that's over 100 years old can get taken down by a modded pistol? It is kind of funny, actually. Whoa! I don't think that thing could actually hit me, but I'm not about to find out. Alright, let's get out of here. I would like to leave this planet. And that's Dead Space 1. Ah. So this weekend's off to a good start. We did actually finish at about 1:30. Which is wild to me. Whew. Well, while this is finishing up, I want to take this opportunity to thank everybody for coming by the stream today. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. I'm blown away by the support that I have received on just the first day again.
It's me.
Like, I want to stress that.
I wish I could talk
I expected $1,000 to take most of the weekend. That's why I planned to have it, like, be for, like, the impossible mode on Dead Space Remake, was just like, I could probably... I feel pretty good about getting $1,000 before... I feel pretty good about getting $1,000 before Monday. And then we got $1,000 within our first hour and a half of playing. Again, fucking buck wild to me. Hope you make good use of it. It's going towards my wife's medical bills. Which, like I said, even though we do have insurance, which is currently taking care of quite a lot, unfortunately insurance doesn't always cover everything because we live in the US. And that's just how it works. So there's definitely a few things that are going to get taken care of with this. I should probably get that all out of PayPal right now. Remember, kids, always take your money out of PayPal immediately. Do not leave it in there. That is asking for trouble. Never say what the PayPal transaction is for, either. Only if you're, like, sending something to someone. Like, you don't even have to put anything down. And if you do, be super vague. But yeah, absolutely fucking mind-blowing, the support y'all have given me today. Given us, really. Oh my god, my eyes are blinking. Like, that could be my model fucking up, but I'm also willing to believe that, my eyes are genuinely doing that. I'm so tired. Art for the stream was done by my friend Zilla, who you can find on Blue Sky at Witchzilla. That's WITCHZILLA. Zilla's great. Zilla is so cool and has just been, like, so gracious in offering the just the rewards for, like, high donors and things like that. I'm gonna need to message Zilla at the end. I'm gonna need to keep track of who's donated what, how much they've donated, and just message it like, hey, here's everybody's contact. What else? VTuber was done by Teva, who you can find on Blue Sky at Teva Meow. That's TEVAMEOW, with rigging by V747, who you can find on Patreon. As for me, you can find me on Blue Sky and Tumblr at AcidXShark. That's ACIDXSHARK, where I post all the streams as they happen. Or you can follow me on YouTube at AcidXShark, where I post all the streams after they happen. But you can also subscribe and keep up to date with streams that way. We're still going all weekend. We hit our first goal, but we're still gonna keep going. We've got, oh man, I need to sleep. We got Dead Space 2 and 3 tomorrow that we're gonna be trying to get through. I'm feeling pretty good about that after this. Dead Space 3 may spill over onto Sunday. If it does, no biggie. We will play it in addition to the Callisto Protocol. And then Monday's the big one. We're going to be doing Dead Space Remake, and we're going to be doing it on Impossible Mode. I'm terrified. But yeah. That's going to be it for us. I should probably just skip through these credits. Let me see. Do I know anybody who's streaming right now? 1 second. It's entirely possible. I do not. I think we're just gonna call it. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna get some sleep. I've had a very tiring day. Just with all of this, and just the worry, and the excitement, and just everything going way better than expected. I will see y'all next time on the Sharkstream. Same shark time, same shark channel. Take care, everybody.